Hey there, YouTube. Welcome. We're gonna do some game dev today. That's what we like to do. Specifically, I'm gonna be working on my little rogue-like, original rogue-like, Pac-Man-like game that goes inside of a virtual pet game. So you're like making posts on social media because you're a cat influencer in the virtual pet game, and you play like this traditional rogue game. Your little brain basically, and you're trying to come up with like ideas to post on social media about your cat. So I've only got like a couple items in here. We got cat food, naturally, and then whenever you start thinking about that, we got some debug shapes in there. Whenever you start thinking about that, you now can control a little Pac-Man game. Now it's very slow. I was gonna say short, but slow. It's actually long because it's so slow. So that's something that we need to work on, is make that not be so slow. There's a reason why it's so slow. The reason why it's so slow is because last time we worked on this, I left off kind of not having my movement code in order, but I'm gonna fix that today. Today that changes. Today the movement code is gonna be great. So that's kind of a big thing I want to fix, is make sure that this actually got Pac-Man-like movement. Take a short lap. Okay, and then okay, so there's also something else that I want to do today. Okay, I would like to add in some sounds and music. Actually, what you're listening to right now is music from Ovani. Now you can get this music for your own games. I think for the next 6 days. And there's actually a link in the description on YouTube. I'm gonna put a link in the chat in a second here. If you want to get this own music for your games, and I'm going to, I want to do sounds, because I've always put off sounds and music, so I feel like we should get on that. And there's a good bundle that came up that I really want to try this out on. So I'm super pumped. Okay, so there's this Green Man Gaming site. So they're doing this thing kind of like Humble Bundle, where they are, let me put a link in the chat just so you have it, where they are doing bundles kind of like Humble Bundle, right? Except it's not Humble Bundle. It's Green Man Gaming. So they have different stuff. They're kind of small. They're getting started, but I think they're going to have a lot of really good stuff. They had a GameDev.tv tutorial, but they have this Ovani sound right now, and I got it. I paid for it with my own money. And there is a retro, look at this, for the $5 tier. Check this out. A retro gaming sound effects pack. If that's not perfect for this, I don't know what else would be. Yeah. Well, they normally, so they've historically had like deals for games, but they literally within the last like week or two launched a game dev bundle situation. So this is like super new and honestly very exciting, because like it's always been Humble Bundle, but now there's somebody else out there doing it too. There's also this really cool 2D RPG kit. Let me make sure we put that link over there on Patreon too, by the way. The 2D RPG kit, if you're interested in like those like isometric kind of top down, yeah, Humble Bundle needs some competition. You could think like a RTS game, but I think it's more intended for like Fallout, Diablo style top-down isometric, but you could use this for all kinds of different stuff. So yeah, really interesting opportunity that is cropping up. So you can help support Hyper Game Dev by using those links. Yeah, there's good stuff in here. You can help support Hyper Game Dev with the affiliate links that are in the chat, in the description, and you know, hopefully we can show Green Man Games that Hyper Game Dev is interested in more game dev stuff. Like help us have stuff. So thanks if you're willing to check that out. Again, I'll put a link over on Patreon too for you. So I want you to check out some of this audio with me, because I want to use it in my game. Okay, I picked out a song that I kind of like. Hold on, let me stop this music for a second. I picked out a song that I kind of like, that I think could work for this. And I already added it in. But it has like different versions as well. Like they have like a low intensity version and then like a higher intensity version. So you can like play it at different times. Let me get my audio going here so you can hear it in the game. Okay. Is it this one? Is it... Let me restart it. There we go. That's from the game, by the way. Look, I'm gonna press stop. I put it in the game. I actually have music in my game now. So this is from the Ovani pack. This is just from the you can use the $5 pack and get this stuff. It's kind of cute. Isn't it cute? Just like milling about. Getting stuff. Now I think that when we go into the battle mode, it works. Into the battle mode, something should shift. I don't know if it should be like a totally different song or like one of the variants of this, but I think it'd be nice too to have like what you call it, retro 8-bit, maybe 16-bit. Okay, so we're going out the map. Just, you know what, we're gonna fix that today. Don't worry about that. That's part of today's task. That's what I'm procrastinating by doing the music. But they have like an 8-bit and 16-bit separate packs. And I'll show you what those are like. So this one is, which one is this? That's the 8-bit. So they all are the same sounds, but one of them is just, one set is like a little bit more bit crushed, basically. Oh yeah. So let me show you those variants. See if I can find them. I believe it's Casual Workshop. Okay, so like there's like with all of the sounds. So there's like the full version. It's got like 3 different layers going on. The alright, and then the okay, then there's this version. It's a little like plankier with only that. Yeah, we could, and that's the thing. So the license is totally fine. It's totally generous. You can sample it. You can do whatever you want with it. You just can't like, you know, sell the song separately. But you can tweak them however you want. Yeah, it kind of is, isn't it? This is the Casual Music Pack, I think, is what it's called. So there's this one, which I think is the one I have in there right now. Which, basically, it's just lacking the extra. Like, wow. So yeah, we could always speed it up. We could add something else in there like that. But I think I'm going to start with, like, trying to put, like, sound effects in there. So I'm probably going to very annoyingly listen to a bunch of sound effects. To see what... So that's what happens when you lose. I don't want my game to be like I want in my game it to be kind of a cozy game, because then also for context, this game is going inside of like a virtual pet game. So, you know, it's not supposed to be like super difficult and punishing. It's supposed to be kind of a fun, cute, laid back experience. So this is the main game that it's actually going to be inside of, if you missed that or didn't know that. I can't, that is already stuck in my head. That did not take long at all. So you see, we just got a cat wandering around. You'll be able to scoop its poop, do all the things that you do for a cat. Pet the cat, these kinds of things. It's a cozy game. It's a chill game. So I don't know if I want lose dying music in there, although, you know, it is a good sound. So maybe I can still find some way to use it. And then in the computer here, you'll be able to post to social media to help make money for, you can't eat the cat, unfortunately. I like the way you think, though. Just not because I support eating cats, but there's a randomness there, and randomness is welcome. So it's a different type of game. So that's where you start playing this, because you can like the idea is you'll be able to make like videos, post them to social media, things like that. So this game is inside of there. It's just supposed to be kind of light and that's exactly the face. Kind of light, kind of chill. Don't know that we need a "you failed" type of music, but you know, it's there. It's there if we need it. You know? But oh my gosh, it's like catchy. I'm not saying I'm surprised. It's just, I don't know. We love that. Alright, let me put this link on Patreon too. So yeah, I don't know. Let me just like blast through these sounds. It's gonna be kind of weird, okay? But I want to see if something strikes me. Oh, there's so many good ones. Oh, I liked that. Oh man, I can't keep up with the sounds. How am I supposed to keep up with those sounds? There's too many good sounds. Oh my gosh, that was Mario. Yo, this is kind of overwhelming. I genuinely can't believe I paid $5 for this. Like, these are gonna help me for like the rest of my life. Like, what? It's a lot to go through. Does anybody have tips on how to go through these things? Like, what's the... I guess I should really think about what I need. It's just, I don't know, maybe a sound that says it's for jump. Yeah, one at a time. Maybe a sound that says it's for jumping. Like, to me, I'm like, no, that's not jump. So I don't want to, like, go by, like, you know, the way they name it. I want to kind of do what just, like, makes sense to my ears. You know what I mean? So there's... It doesn't really capture the scale. This says there's a minute 55 here. Of the music, by the way, there's 3 hours of music that comes in the pack. $5, 3 hours of music. It's not bad. But it doesn't really capture how many are in here. But there's this many in the... And by the way, this is just the retro sound effect pack. Yeah, it's not... Now when I look at it like this, it's not too bad. Yeah, one at a time sounds good. Well, that's why if I put it on repeat... Wait, why is that so cute? It's a little annoying, but it's nice. Wait, can we not shuffle? Can we just, like, go from the top? So I am... There's, like, order. Beatles thing. And what is a Beatles thing? Oh, it did sound like... Yeah, right. Oh my gosh, totally. Like a little logo. Okay. I don't know what a Beatle is. Okay. It's moist sounding. Maybe like if you like... I think I could hear this being like underscoring when you like get something. It makes a little tweet. I hear it. It does sound moist. I kind of like... Why do I like this, though? It's kind of amazing what just, like, some simple sounds can do. Okay, so then what I'm going to do is I'm going to find that. That one is Beatles Thing 3. What the heck is a Beatles thing? Don't know. Attacks, Magic, Miscellaneous. Let's see. Let's see where it is. Melee? You know, a melee beetle. Naturally. Okay. You know what? I like it. So I'm going to put this in my project here. So Godot will see it and bring it in for me. Oh, like a drip. Yeah, beetles. Oh, I didn't realize beetles were insects. Thank you for clarifying that. I know, but how is that what a beetle sounds like? That's all I'm saying. Okay, this is footsteps. I feel like I don't need something like that in this game. I think I can probably skip most of these. Also, is this the 8-bit? No. This is block of wood. Well, I mean, it's true. I guess I was like, what is a beetle in the context of a melee weapon? Blocking armor are these. Whoa. Blocking move. This is cool sounding. I don't know what to do with it. It sounds kind of negative. It's so weird to try to like put like a value judgment or like a morality on it. It's just a bad sound. Can't go there. Can't go there. Oh. Yeah, like an alarm. Wait, you gotta follow the vibes. I don't know if I have like power-ups like that though, but that's what this sounds like. It sounds like a power-up. You know what I want to do? I want to have a folder of like maybes. You know? Something that I don't, like, off the top of my head, know what I would want to do with it. But I kind of want to just have on hand in case I need a sound for something, and I'm like, this had potential, you know? I think that's what we're gonna do. This one? Like a horse cow? Oh, I hear the engine, for sure. Yeah, right, you can get so creative. Oh, there's also these loops. These loops, too. Fire at Nibelheim. Just little nibbles. Hey, what's up, Vinge? Remix it for... That's true. That's true. Yeah, right, if you just give me the little kernels, and we can do whatever we want with them. That's a really good point. Completely agree. Fire end. Fire loop. Whoa, this is cool. I want to like sleep to this. I think. Probably. Maybe. It's a little scary. Fire start. Force field. Oh. Oh, it does! Oh my gosh, like an ultrasound heartbeat. Brown noise like, exactly. I don't know why I thought that was funny. It's a real term. Again, it's kind of, it's very kind of almost cyberpunky or something. Like I don't know if it fits this world, but it's a cool sound. This is scary. Yeah, it's weird. This is scary. So many scary sounds. Maybe I'm just easily scared. I'm not sure which it is. That's backwards this. Can't fool me. I don't mind this for like the idea of when you start the little battle. Well, I kind of like that. Oh, you know what else there is? I didn't think about this. So when the game starts... Wait a minute. When the game starts, there's all these like little electric neuron things that like fly around the level. It is cool, right? Who you day? Fly around the level. Link in the description box, by the way, if you want to get these sounds for yourself. Right at the top. Very top. It'd be kind of cool if there was some like sounds for them, like shh. I wonder if one of those loops would be good for that. Something, you know. Wait, now I gotta. This is the thing. I have to remember what I even need. Okay, no. But see, these are scary. That's. If these were less negative, it could kind of work. Actually, There's something kind of fun about that. Because then basically what they're doing is they're dropping tiles as they move. Could even just like have it be like literally as they drop a tile, it plays that sound. But then again, there's like 5 or 6 of them. That could get a little overwhelming. You can do all of these with one sound with the modifiers and all the turning settings in LMS. Yeah. Totally. But here's the thing, you know, I will say, sometimes when I'm doing that, like I'm getting all involved with like, you know, a tool like that, I kind of feel like I just lose track of time, and I spend like an hour making one sound. It's like the more, if I can find a sound that just does what I need the first time and I don't have to spend forever tweaking, obviously there's a skill issue. I could just learn to just wrap it up and do it fast, but it's hard to do things fast and to do them well. So if there's a sound that just like is perfect, that would be ideal. That would be my preference. This kind of sounds, again, it has like a weird like badness to it. No. But then again, you know, here, so I do have Audacity up. Okay, let me mess with that one, because I really, blocking move 5. I really think that'd be a nice like intro as soon as the game starts. Okay, let's play around with that one. That one was blocking move 5. Okay, so I'm gonna grab blocking move 5. Let's hop into Audacity. I don't want to get too hooked on tweaking it. I just kind of want like the very end of it to sort of go up. You know, just it. That's it. I want to go in with a clear goal and intention, and that's it. We'll see what happens. What's up, Gino? I always want to say Gino. GLNO. Huh. That was loud to me. I'm glad it wasn't loud to you. It scared the crap out of me. Okay. Let me pass this audio through. Oh, it has its own audio thing. Playback device. Cable. Hope it's not too loud. Nice. Alright. We got it. Hey, Insane. Welcome. Good job doing dishes. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, can we loop it? No, yeah, we can. I just don't feel like it. Okay, was this the last one? Yeah, let me just, like, what if I just grab this one sound? 16 to go. What are your animations for, Vinge? Let's just do, like, a pitch. Oh, it's really hard to hear, not in the context. From G sharp A something I don't know what music is. A flat. So okay, this is a I see. This is a lateral move. We wanna go up. And it got obliterated. Okay, what if I just do it one little bit and we see what that's like? See, it's kind of better already. Welcome back, Hattie. How you been? I think some other ones could be... like maybe even this one. I don't know. I'm just messing around. We're just seeing what happens. Let's bump this pitch. Yeah, just up by 1. I don't know how much it changes it. There's still something a little scary about it. I don't think I should run it through twice. That seems like I'm asking for trouble. But let's put this up by 2 this time. Whoa, it's scary. Why is it getting scarier? Sounds like a glitch. So, Green Man Gaming is making these humble bundle-like bundles. And there's this Ovani sound pack that has all these sounds. I bought it for $5. There's a link in the description, a link in the chat too, if you are interested in checking it out. It would support the channel, actually, if you use those links in the chat. Would really help, actually, like, massively. We might, who knows, we might be able to convince Green Man Gaming to do a little more involvement in our community, for real. Like, I think they seem like cool people, honestly. But they're doing bundles, and so I just kind of was playing around with some of the sounds, and so I'm just listening through them, and I don't know, I think the sound that I'm messing with right now could be like these little, see those little like neuron electrics just at the very beginning? They build out the like paths. I'm trying to imagine like what could be a good sound for those. Again, I don't want to work too hard editing sounds. I gotta like give myself a cutoff, because I can just waste way too much time on a sound that doesn't matter. So ideally I could just find one that's good enough. But what I'm trying to do is just like make this one sound a little less like negative. I like where it's going. I just want it to be a little more positive. But this just, now I just made it sound scary. So I like how it went up at the end. Here, let me try bumping this up by 2. See what that's like. It's just scary. It's the sound. It's not the most high quality sound modification that I'm doing here. It sounds like a tin can at the end. Okay. Maybe I should just be happy with it. What if I did the whole... What if we started it on a higher note, you know? Sound effects tips? Tips how? What would a sound effect tip be? What would a sound effect tip even be? What does that even mean? What is pulse stretch? It's too short. What's pulse stretch? What does that mean? Tell me. This isn't code. Tell me. Or Blender. That sounds horrible. That sounds like a swarm of bees. Well, if you want to know how to make something sound like a swarm of bees, pulse stretch will get you there. The heck was that? Sliding stretch. Whoa. Initial tempo change. Final tempo change. Well, yes, of course, insane. That's what I was doing. Well, yes, higher is positive. I know that. But it was just sounding like not good. And it's probably, hey, what's up, Molly? Not the bees! It was just, maybe the audacity effect and the way I was using it was just like not, you know what I mean? Like sounding good. This isn't the highest quality tool set we're working with here. No offense, Audacity. Okay, wait, what does this do? It is pulse stretch with a P. This is actually kind of interesting. Okay, it seems to be unpreviewable now. Whoa. This is interesting. If I go too far, it refuses to preview it. Like, what is that? I did too much! I broke it. It was helping. It was helping. It's a sliding stretch. What if I make the final tempo negative? Oh, come on. I wonder why. I wonder, like, what under the hood makes that not work. I don't even know what it is. Maybe I should look it up. Okay. What if we don't preview it? What if I just apply it? Oh. This is, like, better. Yo, they've been talking about that update for what feels like forever. They did like recently do an update, but then they're gonna have like a new icon and stuff, you know? Which is like a little disturbing. Okay, what if this goes up and what if we like start lower? I don't know, it's not working for me. Yeah, wait, is that what you're saying? Breaking the wavelength? I feel like that's what's happening. Good for horror games. There's definitely good horror game stuff here. 100%. Grabbing random sounds in real life and putting a monster voice mod on it. Yeah, that's too much work, Haide. This is not that serious of a game. But you're right. That is a cool thing to do. I completely agree. But it's just too much work. I don't know, just whenever you like when I just installed it, they were just like, see what's coming with Audacity. I didn't look at it, but it was a different icon. And I remember seeing it over and over again. I'm just like, wow, I thought they haven't done that yet? Alright. Okay. Well, got us speed and all that. Ooh! It's a little scary, but it does kind of sound like these chittering kind of things. I'll try looping it. It kind of sounds like building. Like little pitter patters. Okay, weird idea. Weird idea. What if we change the speed? Or tempo. We should probably do tempo. What's up, Max? It's the noise aspect that makes it sound scary. It'd be nice to filter the noise out. True. Not that good. I just kind of want it to sound electric, you know? It's funny, the high quality never sounds as good to me. But maybe that's because of the nature of the audio. Like, because it's like kind of like this bit crushed audio. Having like a high quality pass on it just ruins it. I'm trying to like see what it's like if I slow it down. Whoa. Wait, why do I kind of like that? Oh, no. You gotta loop the whole thing there for me. Whole thing. I don't hate it. I'm gonna be honest, I don't hate it. Put double? Okay. And a track. I hate this. Okay, stereo track. Paste. What's up, Inertia? Sounds like you're... It does. You haven't got it in all the way yet. Then pitch up this one. Pitch up this one. I can't unhear that. But that kind of works. Like, it's like these little electric things. I actually think this is like, that actually gives me confidence, Inertia, that we're doing the right thing. Okay, pitch it way up. Pitch it way up. Don't use high quality. Oh, it's too much. I made it too much. I'm sorry. Whoa, that doesn't look good. This looks bad. Wait, it doesn't make any sense, but I kind of like it. It's a little scary. It's kind of upsetting. It's kind of cool. It's cool. Okay, let's ship it. I don't want to waste too much time. Yeah, it sounds like a laser hitting a rock. That's what I imagine a laser eating a rock is like. We're sound designing, yes. 12,000 will keep it at the same note. Heard. We'll probably do another one, maybe. Stalking game devs because you have no idea what you're doing. What are you trying to do? If you keep making it faster, it will start to sound more tonal and hence more electric. We kind of did end up getting faster, didn't we? More beep boopy. Yeah, the beep boop is good. We like the beep boop. What are you trying to make, Inertia? All right, I'm gonna save this. See, this I don't like. Audacity, don't try to make a cloud for me. I fell for that once, and it wasted a lot of time. Okay, so we're gonna put this directly into the project. Wow, look at this old little window. That is amazing. It's like Windows 8 looking thing. Okay, so that's gonna be in my Godot folder. Projects. And this game, I just have it called roguelike. It's not a roguelike, but that's the folder that it's in. So I have an audio folder. So let's actually give this like a name. Oh, I'm saving it. Yo, don't forget where I swear to gosh, if I have to navigate to that again, I'll live, but come on. Do not. Do not. Okay, so this is gonna be neural building. That's what we'll call it. Entire project, blah blah blah. Looks good. We gotta search it. Oh, now it's a normal window now. Love that. What's up, Rosen? Satisfactory mod. Nice. That's game dev. That's a form of game dev. What does it do? I've never played Satisfactory, but I have watched like videos of people playing Satisfactory. It reminds me of like, is that the one that's kind of like what No Man's Sky, what I thought No Man's Sky would be, and then it turned out it wasn't? You wouldn't know it that because that was in my mind, but maybe you're kind of like, yeah. I hear good things. I hear good things. Okay, we're gonna save it here. Neural building. 3D Factorio. Well, see, I don't know what Factorio is. But I believe you. Build a fact. Yeah, right. Like, right. So it's like No Man's Sky, except you're like actually building things instead of just like looking at things. I don't know what No Man's Sky is. I don't know why I keep talking about these games like I know what they are. All right. So now, how to? I don't want to make it. I don't want to make it like dynamic based on the thing. Basically, I just want to say when the game begins, No Man's Factory, when the game begins, I gotta check out Factorio. I don't think I'm gonna like it. I've watched videos of it. It's just like, I don't know. I don't like games that are like jobs. You know? I get it. Like, I get it. I get it. I totally get it. I totally get it. Like, I just like, I want to be immersed in an epic story, you know, or like colorful cartoon goofiness. That's like what I'm into. Or I like Vampire Survivors too. Whatever that is. Real-time flowchart simulator. Wow, sounds fun. No, I know people love those games. Those games are massive. Those games are so popular. Like they tap into something that just goes over my head. I just get a little overwhelmed, you know, and then I'm like, I should do some work. Whenever, like, I start up games like that, and I just go like work on something else. Maybe I should play more of those games. Space exploration game, yeah, keeps getting free. Oh yeah, right. But I don't know. But dude, okay, I feel like y'all think I'm sounding crazy right now. It's kind of starting to feel a little annoying. So I'm going to relieve myself from my anxiety, and I'm going to try to illustrate what the hell I'm talking about. Okay, look at this. No Man's Sky gameplay. Okay, and then we'll also do satisfactory gameplay, and let's see if like I'm actually just making no sense. But I think there's a chance I'm making some sense, like just a little bit of sense. Okay, satisfactory gameplay. And then can we get them side by side? Would be optimal. That would be my preference. I don't know, stay here. Oh, stay right here. Why are you like this? Why are you? Who made you this way? Did I do it? Did I make you this way? Did I create you? How the hell do you use this split view? Unsplit! Unsplit at once! I do this in Chrome. I don't know how you're supposed to do it here. Okay, click that. Split view. I'm trying to use Firefox. Okay, we got it. Okay. I got it.
Hey, heroes.
I'm an adult. I can do things. Okay. Look at these colors. Wait, let's get into the gameplay part. There's something. Look at this. I don't know if I have convinced anybody in the last 2 seconds. I don't know. To me, there's something like aesthetically about these. Let's go into the worlds. You're kind of flying in space here, aren't you? You're not on alien planet. Okay, here we go. Alien planet. There we go. So, but the difference is you're building stuff. I'm just trying to like affirm to myself why I thought that these games look really similar. Don't they look like they would like be in the same game? It's just like you could be at this part and then you could go do this, you know? Like they could come together. And it wouldn't feel like out of place. No Man's Sky looks fun. I feel like I should play this game. This looks super fun. Like what? Oh, look at those building types. Look at those building types. Okay, so I'm not so I'm not crazy. All right, that's all I was trying to say. Oh yeah, the sound. Oh yeah, let's put it in. So wait, when is it going to happen? It's going to happen when the game starts. So basically immediately. So I'm just going to make a function let's say play, yeah, it's a ready music. Ready neural building. I don't know how I like actually want to structure this code, but ready neural building. And then I kind of think I should make like a helper function that creates this player. It would probably be a good idea. Create music player, and then it can return an audio stream player, right? So it creates a new one and it adds it as a child and then it returns it. So then we could just say variable player equals create music player. Let me do that, and then the same thing here, right? Now I'll take that sound that's in my file system somewhere. Okay, there it is, neural building.wave. I'm going to drop it in as a constant. So I'm going to hold control and let go. Let's type it as a wave file. So audio stream wave is what Google Godot wants. It's not Google, it's Godot. And then in order to get that to play, we will simply assign. Hell, you could even, you know what you could even do? You could say, for what? Add in. Well, here's the thing. I don't know if it's going to be a. Can we. Audio streams. Let's make it a type that. I don't know if it's going to be bad that I'm generalizing this type, but this is like a base class that an MP3 or a WAV file, I'm assuming, would both have. Ogvorbis, yeah, MP3. So let's say we pass in that, and then this just goes ahead and puts it in for us. So again, just to lower this, reduce this code load a little bit. And then we'll say for what, right in here. So now all I gotta put in here is create music player for what, in this case, I guess sound player, audio. We should say audio, probably makes more sense. Audio. This is in my audio manager. Then I will pass in whatever this is called, casual workshop. Oh, I do want to underscore these to indicate that they're private and not public. So we'll drop that in there too. And then we can play. And finally, we'll do for the neural building as well. So pop this in. Except this time, it's the neural building sound. Now, how am I going to stop the neural building sound? That's pretty important. We got to stop it. Oh, yeah, we got to return too. Yeah, that's important. Return player. So, how will we know? Well, here's the thing. So, in the manage navigation script, there should be... Let's just actually look where all the queue freeing happens. Probably, because that's like basically deleting, right? So pretty much somewhere in here, path navigator queue free. How will we know when the last one is gone, though? I don't think, I mean, we could keep them in like an array. I don't think we're doing that necessarily. Where do they get created? Path navigator. Constant pack scene. And where do we instantiate them? I don't know. But that's where the constant is stored. I bet we're passing it on. Add child path navigator. So right there, if we just keep track of how many there are, that's on a tile. Set path nav agent. Oh, this is kind of spawn. Okay, where do we call spawn navigator? It's a little, sorry, it's just a little scavenger hunt. This is on, oh, it's a big script. This has got to be a manager. Big script like that. Manage doors. Okay. So that might be a little bit messy. Maybe not, though. Log nav data. Manage. Oh, we do have, we do have it logged. And does that log empty? Nav data append. And this is on manage navigation. Oh, cool. Okay, let me see. Let me just see if this is empty. And we can just watch to see when it gets empty. So it played it one time there, which is not nearly enough. So let's look at the remote where we see the things that are currently loaded in. I'm going to go to manager. Path spawns, navigation. Okay, so over here, we'll see nav data. Nothing is in there. It's empty. Great. So it does become empty. Cool. Can I just, like, try restarting it? I just want to see this, like... Oh, there it goes! In at 5! Wait, it was empty to start with. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, crap. It's probably all... Oh, wait a minute. Wait. 0 null. Okay, wait. Let's restart it. So that's going to start out empty. Right? Array size 0. I press start. There it has an object, and then they all become null one by one. Okay. I would guess, are they becoming object freed, which isn't great. Not the best. And what is this tracking exactly? Agent path ID. I have a feeling we don't need that anymore, though. So this is not the best. Starts out as null. Can you tell me like what's in you? I'm trying to think the best way to do this. What if we ping something here? What if we say func check nav data, and then it doesn't return anything, and all that it's going to do for right now is just print nav data. And then I'll call it when queue freeing all those nav agents, which happens somewhere. Path navigator right here. Yeah, because it's not setting them as... That's in process too. Okay, let's see. Print or manage navigation, check nav data. Every time we remove one, I just kind of want to see what it outputs. So this is another problem, by the way. It started at the beginning. We want to start it when the run begins. Okay, so you can see, yeah, so they're all going in as freed object, which is not good. It's a bit messy. I don't really know why there's one. Oh, because you're putting it after they get queue freed. You gotta put it before they get queue freed. So it'd probably be better if we made them null. Hell, I don't see why we couldn't just remove the whole entry. You know? Just literally get it right out of there. Get the whole thing out of there. Hey, Anjack, thanks for popping in. Appreciate it. Thanks, Anjack. You didn't have to say that. You could have come in and just said hi, and then you come in and you said something really nice. You know what? Maybe I will keep kicking butt. No Man's Sky, Factoria, or Satisfactory crossover. You heard it here first. You heard it here first. Yeah, maybe I will someday, Insane. Rosa says, I have a mission in No Man's Sky that if I try to complete, I get stuck in a never-ending loop of fighting. Is it like a bug, or is it just like always turns out that way? Oh no, it sounds like a bug. You can get out of it if you join a friend, but then you forget which mission did it and get stuck all over again, like a fly to a light. I'm so sorry. What's the difference between making it private and public? So the difference between making it private and public is, for me, primarily something to let me know. So that way I'm alerted that it is a certain thing. But Godot also treats it a little bit differently. Not like in a super meaningful way, but in a way that helps while you're coding. So by having these... so these actually should be underscored. That's a mistake. Not the best example there. But let's go to the manager. Manage navigation. I probably did it right here. So like right here, this is an example even right here. So there's two enums on this script. There's one without an underscore, and there's one with an underscore. So for what Godot will actually do differently by putting an underscore, therefore making it private versus public, if I go to search the documentation for the project, so if I search help and I look for this particular node, in the documentation, it's going to show us that public enum. But the private one is nowhere to be found. And that is specifically because of that little underscore. So we see enumerations, there's nav data type. But if I come back here and I remove that underscore on nav data besides the errors, and then we hop back in here, let me resolve, well, it's not going to update until I resolve the errors, so let me fix that. Fix the errors, stop the project. Okay. And now we have nav data. It might have been there, I missed it, if it was. If I come back here and I get rid of it, you'll see that nav data goes away. Let's undo that. Nav data is gone. So there was a whole constants section. Oh, I forgot about take a lap earlier. Thanks to the hydrate. I'm so sorry. Derek, if you're still here, let me know. So yeah, so on that level, Godot will populate your documentation. So here, for example, maybe better, you can see these methods. Check nav data public. Okay, Nick. Get nav data public. Get nav data public. All these are public, right? Hey, what's up, guys? Lifetime. But then I have functions in here like ready, right? If I take that ready function, which would be very unuseful if I did this, but if I come here and I take that underscore away and I go to search and I look at this, we should see ready. There it is. So now ready is listed in there and it's right here on this list. So that's kind of like the one of the tangible differences. But what does it mean? What does it mean? So what it means is that if it is public, it is accessible from outside of this script. If it doesn't have an underscore, it can be seen from outside. And indeed, Godot helps us there too. So over on my path nav agent, whenever I wanted to pull up manage paths.ref here, so let's do it again. This is that same script. We were just, well, it was a script. It's not the same script, but it's among them. It's kind of like a filter. So I press dot here. You can see the first things that it shows me are the things without the underscores. So it immediately gives me that. Now, the functions will not show up at all with the underscores. If there's an underscore function, it's not going to show up in this autocomplete, right? Well, it does. Actually, it does show up in the autocomplete, but it shows up way down at the bottom. So whenever you're just quickly trying to like get something, right, you're going to have all of those functions ready to go. So it's really just a way to remind and make convenient, hey, this stuff is allowed to be accessed from outside of the script. The stuff that doesn't have an underscore. By putting an underscore, it moves it down to the bottom of the autocomplete list. It tells me and other devs who are hip to it that it is not supposed to be accessed from outside if it has an underscore. And if it doesn't have an underscore, the documentation will also show that. So if, again, you're working with somebody else on the project, you know, they might want to look at the documentation to learn about how things work. So now they can see, oh, this must be called somewhere. All right, I know that was like a really long ramble. Thank you for bearing with me. I'm still practicing saying that succinctly. You can tell I have a long way to go. But hopefully it made sense. No Man's Sky for you is the same role as Skyrim and Minecraft. Always come back to it, and they keep adding more and more. Heard. Okay. Honestly, inertia, it's just, I don't even know where I learned that. Probably just like being here. Okay? Probably just like being here, streaming, working on stuff, and y'all mentioning things. Or, no, you know what? No, that's not where I learned it. It was from swapping code with you all. Just you all like being like, here's a project that I'm working on, and here's the code. And I'm like, let me see that code. I look at the code and I'm like, why did you put these underscores here but not there? Why did you do that? And then the person is like, because. I think that has been one of the most helpful. If you can find someone that you can talk to who will share their code with you that you can like look at and poke around in and reverse engineer, I think that's actually like for me, an incredibly powerful learning tool. Because, and again, I think you should already be coding. If you've never coded before, I think it's just going to be overwhelming and stressful. But if you are someone who's like getting started and you're trying to learn how to make stuff and code, then looking at someone else's code, at least for me, it makes me be like, don't do that. That looks annoying. Why would you do this? And then the person's like, well, I do it because it is and this. Then it kind of sits with me. I'm like, wait, that's actually a really good idea. I think I'm going to do that now. So yeah, I think that specifically I learned that way. Okay, Derek is still here, so we'll do the walk around. You hold off on redeeming the breathe session. No, it's not redeeming backlog. Show me the new black. Godotans also use variable for most things, while other programmers in other languages use the static type of variable instead, I believe, as usual practice. I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means. Philly Ink Lads in the corner, testing something new. Yeah, I was testing that! Well, YouTube was just like tag products in your stream. I'm like, well, this is something. Okay. Okay. But what are you even talking about? So like, there's the variables. This is a statically typed variable, and then I don't know if I have it. And then these are static variables. So like, which I don't know what you mean. Like a variable that has static before it, a statically type. I will say this, you know, like in other languages you've got like let. Oh, and there's constant. You mean like constants? I just don't know what you mean. I'm interested. I'm curious what you mean. It's overwhelming, but also fun. I started looking into game development because you got a free CD key for Sandbox. Wow, Sandbox got you into coding though. See, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, let me do my walk around. I guess I should listen to the game music the new game music while I do it. Because look, Sandbox seems cool. Sandbox seems cool. It's just like, you know, I'm a little jaded when it comes to UGC platforms, like platforms where their whole thing is to rely on the community to make things for their product. I'm just always like, man. But what I do like about Sandbox is encouraging people to code and learn how to code, which is super cool. Thank you for telling me that, because it's like, that makes me more like, yes, y'all should check out Sandbox. Y'all should go check out Sandbox. Yeah, sorry, insane. Thank you. That's really cool. Derek's having a problem where they're trying to automatically spawn pallet-like burgers at points instead of manually. Oh, that does sound hard, potentially. That's a good thing to practice, though. There's a whole bunch of ways to do that. I will say, I don't know if Pierogigon from this community made a video about that, but I don't know. I never know what videos Pierogi still has up or not. But I remember Pierogi, we want to keep it in the family. Made a video about that. Let's see. I still got the split view because it's separate. Nice. I don't know if they still. I feel like they made it like a grease pencil, blender. I don't know if it'll help you. You didn't ask, but it could be interesting. Damn, Rogue, he made a lot of how I spawn objects. Oh yeah, and then I think it's like tied to a video as well. Potentially, yeah. Wait. Actually, no, I'm not sure anymore. Spawn, search, spawn. Oh, look, there we go. How to spawn enemies. How to do enemies, random positions. Okay, I think it's this. Look, I told you, Rogie. Look at that, 1.2K. You see, you just let it sit. These tutorial ones, I'm telling you, they're evergreen. You let them cook. Let them cook. They will build up. Oh, you're not on Godot. Oh, you're not on Godot. I forgot. Alright. Sorry about that. Variable pizza equals 5 versus inch. Yeah, I don't mess with this. This, hell no. The only time you'll ever catch me making variables like that is if it's like a Godot built in. Like sometimes when you use like Godot's built-in character body script, or you drag a variable from like the file system, it won't automatically type it. It drives me nuts. And maybe I didn't notice. That's the only, other than that, I will story of your life. I will devote myself to that. But you're right, that it is like a thing a lot of people in Godot do, because I think Godot just like wants you. Look right there, you can even see it. Look, this was because this is literally a character body, a default character body script. That's funny. This is like just a complete default character body script. Like when you make a character body, give it a script, Godot automatically generates this right here. And so I think they just want it to be approachable. Like people who are new, they don't have to think about static types. Don't hurt your brain with static types. Don't worry about that. But it's like, is that scary? Is it really that scary just to understand what the type is? Maybe. Look, I will say, when I first started out, miss me with trying to understand what the hell float meant. I still don't really know why it's called a float, but I know exactly what it's supposed to mean. But, you know, when you're first starting out, I can see how it is, like, a little overwhelming. Just, like, it's like, why and, like, then you got, like, the colon and the equals. It is extra. All right, anyway. So, I wanted to try to detect when the last Sparky thing dies, basically. So that way, let me just put up some more music. Let's go back to the Ovani music. I want to keep listening to it. Maybe there's some good stuff in there that I haven't heard yet. But if you guys want to go back to regular music, you can just let me know. But there's some interesting stuff in here. Mainly delete duplicates. Yeah, you could do that. It's nice when you build a system from like scratch though, right? Oh wait, I missed something. Hey, what's up, Brent? How you doing? How's your project going? Working with Valve? Yes, true. Inertia is like an idiot moving around boxes and spawning a dude. Nice. I mean, there you go. That's how you do game dev. You're doing game dev. You know what's working, and the guys interact with objects, but you sort of have no idea why it works, and you really don't have any plans. It is helpful. I mean, look, to me it's helpful to like know what I'm making, but I feel like you're in like the discovery phase. You know, what would be if you were gonna make like a dream game? You know, like what's like, ooh, you know, it'd be cool if I could make a game like this. Would you like know what that is? It's okay if not. Probably for the best, but not necessarily. But making levels, may stop doing it because you're not getting too far by yourself. Yeah, game dev. Here's the thing about game dev. It's hard. It takes a long time. Now, if you have a team, it can take a lot less time. But by yourself, yeah, it takes a long time. Very true. Let's go float because it's not a fixated point. The point can change. That makes sense. But then, like, integer. Like, why is it not called fixed? I mean, I on some level I know why, but just thinking like as a noob, right? Like how it just would be nice if it all made sense. But there's so much like game dev history, or programming history, that math history, that we use this like common language for everything. Noobs be damned. Okay, where was this queue free? This queue free was, oh, Path Navigator. Got it. So we can check the nav data, but I would want to say remove from nav data. Remove, or let's say update nav data. Let's go with that. So that's not one that I've made yet. So I'm going to rename this to update nav data. A double has double the precision? What does that mean? You applaud people who can do all this stuff, but you appreciate y'all for reaching out on the Discord. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard work. It's hard work. It is. Hey, Zayden. Wait, really, Zayden? Would you be down to screenshot it? You don't have to. That's not your job. But I'm really interested to see it. Because YouTube, okay, so I feel like I need to be like candid here. YouTube just like had a new feature in the live console. I'll even show you. And I was like, ooh, what's this? So I clicked it. And they're just like set up products, tag products. I was like, I got your products right here. Look at this. And I didn't really know what the result was going to be. Oh, you're joking. Okay. I didn't really know what the result was going to be by doing that. But you're not the first person to be like, So I don't know how I feel about that. So I was just like, well, I'm sitting in a chair. There's a microphone right here. These are my headphones. And then this is the fuzzy cover. I just did it. Because look at that. How was I not? I look at this all the time. I see a new button. I might press the new button. But like, look, is it a bad vibe? I'll friggin' chuck it like friggin' old meat. Like ground chuck. I don't know. I'll get rid of it. I got no problem with that. I was just like, what is this? Maybe I regret it. It's not a bad vibe. Okay. You switched to a SteelSeries $138 wireless headset. Whoa. Yeah, this I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. This is like not the best sound quality. This thing. It's pretty. It's look, but like I don't need get the bag. It's not like, you know, look. I know I can get up. I can walk around. This is mind blowing to me. I've been tethered to my computer with my audio for years. And so now I'm actually like getting to like use the space and move around and not be tangled. It's wonderful. But I did get like the cheapest one I could find. So it's not exactly like a very high quality sound going on in here. So I imagine that the upgrade that you got was probably worth it. Probably really worth it, actually. Boy, that gets complicated. If I want to really promote something, do I have to buy the best one? Ugh. I don't want to do that. I like being cheap. But again, it's not bad. It's not that it sounds like terrible. It's just, you know, you get what you pay for. You know what I mean? Okay, well, as long as it's not a bad vibe. Chef Boyardee, you'd sell out for... Just have Chef Boyardee on stream all the time. Wait, can I add products right now? Can we like see if they have Chef Boyardee on here? Let's see. Yes. I don't know, there's something kind of dystopian about this man. I don't know how I feel about it. This thing eating something and then the big ad comes up for it. I don't know, man. This guy cans of Chef. Was a Chef Boyardee girl? Oh, that's so silly. Wait, why is that like Back to the Future 2? I haven't seen Back to the Future 2. Oh man. Yeah, it's weird. We're trying. We know we're trying stuff. Oh man, really weird times. They got the spaghetti. They got the spaghetti. Oh, you're going on YouTube now. Thank you, appreciate it, Brett. Means a lot. Thank you, and you as well. Remember, if you have questions, you let us know. Starts eating beans and beer. His chums get right. Well, yeah. Well, that's so that it gets even weirder, Huide, because you can set up. I don't remember where, but there's a way to have an AI on YouTube be like scanning your stream for products automatically. There's a way to do it. I don't remember where it is, but it's somewhere. Really freaking weird. Really a little disturbing, if you ask me. So you're not far off. It actually might be possible. Yeah, sounds good, Brett. It's good. Yeah, take the break. Definitely take the break. It's gonna be like super healthy. Like beans. Also healthy. Try Chef Boyardee. Update nav data. Whoa. Okay, update nav data. Okay. I mean, look, products, we live off of products, right? We got stuff. We have things. Please, no, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I feel like, Brett, I just kind of took it one task at a time. I was like, okay, I have this game idea I want to do. I want to make this game. What's the next step? I gotta make a menu. How you make a menu? Oh my gosh, I gotta learn how to do this and that. You know, and it just like, it builds. And so, one thing that can help, and it's like the most typical advice, is make small games. I'm not saying you have to do that. I'm not saying you should do that. But it is a way to reduce the overwhelmingness, because by making a small game, you're cutting out, 80% of everything you have to learn, and it's giving you a vertical slice, of like, you make a little menu, you make, a character that can collect objects, and that's it. You don't have to worry about combat, you don't have to worry about this or that. It's just like one little mechanic. So by making like really short, small jam games, for example, that can be a way to compound. Like, you make it 1 month, the next month you make another little game, and you learn new skills as you go. Or you can make a big game and just, discover along the way that way too. But I think it does require finding what works for you to reduce that overwhelm. Oops. It says number 9. Because I said Game Jam number 9, they're like, yes, that is a tag. Certainly not a normal hashtag for a number. So weird. No more hashtags. They're too risky. They have to mean something. Thanks, Twitter. Beat the information out of Claude. You can. Hopefully you at least try to learn something too while you're doing it. Been working on it for like a year and a half, and you've learned a lot in the process. Right, see, that's it. And then that's it, right? It's like you're taking that break. Really important. And look, I'm not gonna tell you that it's bad to use chatbots. It can be bad, right? If you're just like never looking at the code and never trying to learn how it works, you know, you're definitely gonna have a bad time. Vibe coding go brrr. Can be a useful tool. It can be a useful tool. But especially when you're learning, it can really be an excuse to not learn too. Trying to spawn burger pellets, right? I remember that now. I remember that, like, for me, like, learning spawning collectibles. We used to do a game jam here, the 1 hour jam. We do it every week. We don't do it anymore. We'd make games in 1 hour. I remember spending multiple weeks in a row trying to learn that spawning. That was tough. That took me a lot of practice to get better at, and I still screw it up. Okay, so I'm going to update this nav data. That's when I want the electric sound to end, is when the last one is out. So what we're going to do is I'm actually going to send, let me go back real fast to the little navigator, and I'm going to pass itself in there, I guess. Hey, what's up, Tony? Welcome back. How you been? Hi. Stream's going really good. I'm checking out some audio, some music, some sound effects, and getting some stuff implemented, which I usually wait until the last second to do audio stuff, so it's kind of nice to be like checking it out now. Yeah, it's gonna be the whole object. I feel like this is what gets logged, right? Log nav, manage navigation, manage doors, spawn navigator, path nav agent. No, it's the nav agent. That's what gets, and then this doesn't get queue freed. It's very confusing. So what the hell is the navigator? Oh, it has a nav agent. Okay, so we'll pass the nav agent into there, because we're gonna need to find it to make sure we remove that entire entry. Okay, so come over here, and we're gonna say nav agent, and type that to nav agent. Insane, still on Chef Moyardee. How you doing, Tony? Let's say nav if or for for entry dictionary. I might regret this. Dictionary in nav data if entry has, but that's not the key. It's looking for the key. You would want to say if entry 0 set to nav agent. I'd want to remove that whole entry from the dictionary. So I would say nav data erase, oh, not value, remove at, oh, just remove the whole thing. Wait, is it the it would be the key that we'd want to remove. I don't remember which one that is. Any append assign back, be search clear. We don't want to do clear. Filter find front. Pop back, pop front, pop at. What does the pop at want? Is that one a key? Position. Well, I don't want a position. Well, okay, you could get a position. Here, do this. We'll say for entry integer in nav data size. That's gonna be better. That way, I have the position, and then we'll make this a lot easier. So if And I was doing this wrong anyway. Well, I wasn't, but if nav data entry 0 is set to nav agent, then nav data pop at, you don't even have to do 0. I feel like you probably have you would say, yeah, don't do that. Do we forget? You made functions for this, you goof. You ain't gonna do it all cryptic like this. So do this favor for me. Say variable agent path nav agent equals get nav data content. So this was like a helper function that I made for myself. Nav data contents dictionary. You want me to give you the dictionary? Sorry, it's been a while since I used this. How have I normally used this? Oh, that's the entry. Got it. Okay. That's the entry. It's confusing. This song is scary. This song is a little scary. Tony's doing okay. Started work on a spatial acceleration structure. Even procrastinated on... Wait, a spatial acceleration A spatial acceleration structure. Spatial acceleration structure. Chipping away at your multi-threading test management system too. Wait. I remember you were getting up to some stuff. Wow, that is a giant cookies warning. Shout out to Tawny Code, by the way. I wanna understand what that is. Oh, I typed it wrong. I'm never gonna type this right. Tawny Code Cat. We got there, baby. We got there. Okay. It took a few tries. But we got there. Wikipedia article for archery. Archery? Oh, man. Oh, my poor little brain. My poor little brain can't take it. Writing a spatial acceleration structure like an archery. Yeah, of course. Algebra times calculus too. Right. Lagrangian reference. You're drawing that in Paint? Oh, by the way, YouTube, I forgot to ask this like 20 hours ago. Hit the like button if you haven't. Hyper smash that thumbs up. Helps a lot. And if you're watching on mobile, press the hype button. Thank you for doing that, YouTube. Just a little reminder in case you forgot. Poor little brain is pretty funny. Advanced calculus. Yeah, this is like beyond over my head. But if you look at this and you're like, oh yeah. Tawny Code Cat might be someone you want to hang out with. I'm like, so is this like to like make something, or is it more for like exploratory purposes, or is there like a thing that manifests at the end of this, or is it like making stuff because making stuff is fun and interesting? Yeah, right, Inertia? I went through a bunch of different types of acceleration structures, like quad trees, VDBs, R trees. I feel like it'd be so nice to know these things. Useful for different uses. You start with ray tracing. I see. So it's like you're learning these these like concepts that are important and valuable and useful, and then you'll take that in other projects and you'll be like, oh yeah, an archery would be great here or something. That's cool. Very interesting. Whoa. Now that's a song. Nav data entry. I like how adding sounds just looks like code sometimes. And then that's not all. We need to also say what I want to get from that dictionary. Specifically, we say nav data type agent. So that's going to give me the agent in that dictionary. Once I have that agent from that dictionary, I can check to see, does it match the one that's being queue-freed? If it does match the one that's being queue-freed, we can be a little simpler about this now. If agent is set to nav agent, then we are going to pop at the entry position and get it out of there. No, we don't really need pop at. We could do remove at. Should be sufficient. So then it's going to be gone. And then we can wait to see. Oh, whoa. We can wait to see. After that, check. We could do like sound. We could do sound here. I don't know. I kind of want to separate into its own function. Check if nav agents are gone. And then we'll make a new function for that. And then this will tell the sound to stop, assuming I did this correctly, which I may not have. What if we say on... What if we say on nav agents? No, I'll say check. I'll say check. And then I'll make an on after that. Check if nav agents are gone. If nav data size is set to 0, it makes no sense to say less than or equal. It would be set to 0. Set to 0 on nav agents gone. Func on nav agents gone. Then from here we can go to manage audio and I'll say end neural building. Then we have to find this and stop it. So I feel like creating this audio player, I regret it now because I don't know what it's called. I don't know how to find it. Don't love that. I guess we could like iterate through all the ones that are there, but that just feels a little messy, doesn't it? Something about that I don't like. Variable all audio players. Let's see where it gets me. Tony used BVHs in production for years, and archeries always seemed a bit overkill, but then you found a good use to them. BVH, I've heard that before. Distron says, hey people, my PC crashed and I had to restart. Can someone link that website with the game assets? I got you. bundle. And so what Distron is asking about, by the way, is where this audio that you're hearing right now is coming from, and where I'm getting sound effects for my game at the moment. Greenman Gaming is a company that's starting out with making game dev bundles. So if you are familiar with Humble Bundle, you just get like these deals on things, game dev related, and this is sort of someone who's like, hey, we're gonna do it too. A company that says they're gonna do it too. So there's some cool stuff in here right now. They're gonna have more tutorials and things, but they just started out. Right now they've got this Ovani music pack with audio, the audio you're hearing right now, and sound effects, not just music, but sound effects. And then this 2D RPG kit. So by the way, I didn't mention this. Not only does this come with these cool like assets, it's like isometric, Diablo-esque like asset packs. You could use them for RTS as well. It also comes with this toolkit. I feel like this is like an actual program. I'm not exactly sure, but it allows you to combine and recolor characters, content package with assets you can use to. So it isn't a program. It's just like organized assets that allow you to be able to piece together these, again, Diablo-like sort of games. So that's what Disram was asking about. And if you use those links that are in the chat there, it helps the channel out a lot. So thank you if you are willing to do that. Okay. Of course, they are not free, Inertia. So the music, and they're actually like a variety of prices. So the music pack, for example, I feel like you get better stuff when you pay a little money, you know, most of the time. Get what you pay for kind of a thing. But I only paid $5 for this pack that, again, the music you're listening to and then the sound effects I'm putting in the game. I just got the $5 one. And it has quite a few things in it. Specifically the retro gaming sound effects, which is pretty perfect for making a Pac-Man-like. It's got a bunch of weapon sounds. Really useful weapon sounds. Like when are you not gonna need weapons? I guess if you're making a cozy game. Fair, Inertia, fair. Yeah, bookmark it. That first link, the Hyper Game Dev one, bookmark it, check back, because they're gonna add a lot more stuff. It's gonna be cool. So yeah, you can get various levels. You can get a bunch of stuff or less stuff, and that's true in the other pack as well. Oh, I like this. It's cozy. Oh, I smacked the camera. This is a cozy one. This has got to be one of the casual songs. Casual Field Day is what this one's called. Oh, it does have a Zelda vibe. I hear that. Like a shop. Makes a climbing game out of the random assets, then sell them on Steam. The game, I wouldn't sell the assets. They don't like that. But you can definitely sell the game with the assets. Hell yeah. But that's it. I mean, look, learning to be okay with using assets is a survival skill, because trying to make everything yourself, it's gonna take a long time. It's gonna be hard. Asset packs save you a lot of time, and there's literally no shame in doing it. It's like what professionals do. Well, I guess if you're a $1 million company, you just pay someone to do it, but I don't think a lot of us can do that. So no shame in that. Kage wants to put in requests for popcorn and Cinnamon Toast Crunch cereal product placement. You know, because I'm just like, okay, we do game dev here. What do game devs use? Assets. I got the micro. I think about exactly what's here. But you know what? We all eat. It's a good point. We all eat. Could you imagine getting sponsored by Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Do they even do that? Who knows? Actually, I feel like there are like stores like Walmart and stuff that will sponsor. Oh God. Well, heard. I have had a coffee company make an offer, but they sell like coffee like makers. And I'm like, I don't know. They're not cheap either. I'm like, I don't know about that. Maybe. Oh, you updated your Discord? Let's check it out. That is, by the way, there is a standing invitation. If you are participating in our game jam right now, the Game Like Jam, to share your progress. Just like drop in the Discord, let me know. I will make time to go check out what you're working on. Gladly. Otherwise, Monday is when we check out people's stuff. But for the Game Like Jam, I'll make an exception. You live occasionally when Nightbot yaps and a bunch of computer and people emojis. I know, I coded the emoji on screen wrong. So like I made the code for the emoji on screen thing. Or at least I assembled parts of code I found. And apparently I did so mistakenly, and there are 3 of every emoji when an emoji goes in there. So it's kind of a lot. But I just haven't felt like fixing it because it's kind of hype. For the Monday, so Distron, there's actually, we started doing the Monday streams a little differently now. Now there's a free portion every Monday. Let me show you. Actually, let's pull it up over here. There's a free portion every Monday, but you have to join the Patreon. But you join the Patreon for free. It doesn't cost any money. It's totally free. You sign up on patreon.com/hypergamedev, or, well, here. You can go here. So, right now, we're actually live on Patreon. But there are these feedback streams. Feedback stream. This is like the first part of the Monday stream. This part, as long as you're a free Patreon member, you get access to these streams and then the VOD after the VOD ends. So you don't have to pay anything. We've only done a few so far. And then after that, the stream gets closed off to paid patrons, YouTube members, and Twitch subs. But the beginning is for anybody. So then the process for that is going to that link, that hypergame.dev, and what you can do is come to the queue, see if anyone's joined. Daniel has already joined. Nice. We're going to get to play that zombie shooter game. Can't wait. So you can actually see who's in the queue, what games are coming up, and then if you connect your Patreon account, you'll just have to allow the Patreon portal to access your authorization situation, and there you can get a link to the VOD and join the queue. So you can say, my cool game is a game. It is here. Submit it, and then there it appears. So yeah. Alright, let's check out what Derek's been working on. Now Derek's Pac-Man-like, I believe, is about eating burgers. I want to say. Is there more setup to the concept, or is it like Pac-Man but you eat burgers? That's fine. I love that. I'm just curious. First person? Wait, you're making a first person? You've kind of gone to a little... Wait. I kind of want to look at your journey here. So you made the burgers. You then made them very... polygonal. And then you had this version here, which was looking very traditional Pac-Man, right? Top-down kind of view. The spinning burgers are super funny. And then you were still top-down. Yeah, well, it would kind of feel like a Windows 95 maze. You're all over the place fair. I mean, you know what? That's iteration. That's iteration. Sometimes you just try different things until it's fun. Windows 95 maze screensaver, but controllable with burgers. So... Burgers will be spawning not on start or end points, but between via float. T equals float I time +1, burger count +1, okay. Vector 3 spawn position, vector 3 lerp start, okay. Interesting. Oh, look! It works! You're unhealthy and you find your way out. So, is eating the burgers good for you or unhealthy? I guess burgers can be healthy. It depends on the burger. Depends on the burger. Or are you trying to avoid the burgers because eating the burgers is bad? Burgers are greater than healthy. Burgers are healthy. So what's unhealthy? This is commentary. Down with the burger slander. Burgers are good for you. Nice. Oh yeah. I gotta start logging these audio players. Simple array of audio stream players. It'll be empty. Every time we create a player, we're going to append that to it. Then we can say for... Maybe, I wonder if we could even do like a function for that too. Chick-fil-A first. I'm not following the healthy, unhealthy thing, but hey. What are we talking about? We talking about body health or mind health? Because a burger can make your mind feel very good. And depending on the burger, it could, you know, be like something good for you. Function remove audio player. We'll clarify which one. Yeah, but how are we gonna know which one? Like, based on what? Or like, if we could just take in the stream, and then it'll iterate through I find that typing for loops is not always the best if it's a known type, so we're not going to do that. Audio stream player, it's mostly in the editor that's a problem, but for player in audio stream, oops, in all audio players, because if I come here and I type player dot, you see it already knows the type of it. There's no reason to type it. But I found that if I extra type it, the project will actually run slower in the editor. So I'm trying to get in the habit of making sure I know whether or not this is already typed, even though it doesn't look typed. Burgers may not be good for the heart, but they are good for the soul. Exactly. One big Whopper, please, and a large fries. Also a large soda. That sounds like a good time, I'm not gonna lie. I haven't been to Burger King in a long time. think I'd always get their chicken sandwich. I liked how long they were. I was like, this is weird. I want this. One Big Mac and a large Dr. Pepper. Whoa, this song's cool. Fantasy Action 1 main from the Ovani pack. Yo, I feel like I'm in an action movie. Like, I feel like I'm in Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh, you are putting Dr. Pepper in there. Wait, you are though, right? That's real. You said that. It's like combat music, totally. Burger is a balanced meal? What's that mean? If player's stream is set to what stream? All audio players erase player. Right? And then when we say end neural building, we can, and that's a public function. I don't like this. I don't like that. But we're gonna go with it for now. I kind of would rather have like a helper function, like stop a sound. Yeah. Can we do that? Can we do enum sounds and in neural building? And then we could do an enum for musics as well. Let's just call this main intensity 2. Main intensity 2, neural building. I think this is why I avoid setting up audio stuff too, is because I know I have to like build it in. And I just really want the sound to like work. But wait, how are you have to associate these somehow. So then you would almost want this to be like a dictionary, right? So dictionary started out with, and you could do all sounds, maybe? All sounds, dictionary, sounds, audio stream player equals empty. Then do an all music one as well, right? All music, except this one goes to musics, and we say so maybe this is create audio player, and we could also clarify sound types. This would be local though. Sounds, musics. For what? Of type. Sound types. I guess you should call them audio types. Because we already say sounds. It's like kind of confusing. Of type audio types. Then this can do main intensity 2. There's probably even like a better way I could do this, but I can't help it. I have to like give myself APIs. I'm obsessed with giving myself APIs. Okay, create audio player. Sound types. Oh, audio types. Blah. audio types. There we go. And then here, audio types, sounds. Alright. Audio players, a pen player. Okay. But then we also have to change this because based on the type, or we could do variable array. Either way, it's going to be an array of audio stream players. And we could say this equals all music if of type is set to music's. I don't know if that's a good idea. I wouldn't do it that way. If of type is set to music's. Thank you for the hydrate, Insane. Cheers. Oh, good night. Sleep well. To you as well. Thank you. Oh, good night, Inertia. Speaking of sleep, I feel like I need to pump up the energy with the music a little bit. Occasionally... Oh, that was a long time ago. My brain can't match how eating the contents of the burger separately makes it healthy, but not considered healthy on its final form. I'm not gonna get into a debate about what things are healthy, because you know what? That's different for everybody. Everybody metabolizes things differently. I will say, I'm not sure that red meat can be considered healthy. It's certainly food, which is better than non-food. Right? If you're talking about like candy versus red meat, probably the candy is not as good for you. Bread, see now that the bun, that's a tough one. It depends what is the bun made of. But then again, look, it's very divisive. But I would take some issue with meat and bread being considered healthy, personally. I'm not gonna shame you. I eat meat and bread sometimes, but I eat it being like, this isn't healthy. Yummy though, not healthy, but yummy. And then yeah, and then also like the way it's often prepared too will have an impact on that. Cheese also. Hard to necessarily call that healthy. It depends on what it is. Would you believe you just had a Burger King today? Really? What? I know, I did. I lied. I couldn't help myself. Maybe that was that was me trying to like talk myself out of it, and then it just didn't work. I know, I did it. I don't know. Then like some part of me came up and was just like, oh, Checkers is yummy. Their fries are friggin' slamming. So good. Moderation. That's true, Distron. Well, it's certainly, yes. Yeah. That's true. Very divisive topic. Discovered there's a Whopper Wednesday. Wow, because it's both W. Love that. I'm going to tell you right now, AS. It must be because you didn't pop up as a first-time chatter. But I'm going to be honest, I don't recognize your username. Did you change your username from when I did recognize it? Oh, but good night, Inertia. Thank you for hanging out. It was a pleasure chatting. Sleep well. We're up as health guru talk. I'm sorry, I'm not a health guru. Oh no, what have I done? I just like to not be in denial when I'm eating things. I don't like to feel shame. I don't like to feel bad. I just want to like know. So that way, like the next day, I'm like, I kind of ate less nutritionally good yesterday. Maybe today I'm going to have some more vegetables. I want to keep tabs on what goes in, you know? That's all. You do exactly the same thing. You know you shouldn't, yet you do. You're good enough, but I used to have Lilia before, but you've only been here a couple times when you're working on the ice game. Gotcha. I'm gonna be working on that again soon. Well, welcome back. I'm gonna be working on that again soon. I like it. Ice Sprite. Ice Sprite. I've actually been working on it off stream and then in the member stream, but I've kind of got the whole game figured out. And it's kind of a lot. I'm really excited about it. So, you know, during the Game Like Jam months, I'll like work on this project off and on, and then try to finish the ice game by the end of the year would be ideal. You know, while it's still topical, would be good. Bread is like rice. Ugh, rice. Just carbs, and it's good to fill you up without using a ton of other ingredients. Oh man. If you think about put toppings on a pizza, you could feed one person, but I mean, yes, they're filling, but it doesn't mean they're nutritious, right? I know that's right, Sprite. I know that's right, my gosh. That's why I gotta hurry. Cause there is that hope. So yes, technically it's filling and can feed, but that doesn't mean it's like nutritious. It just means it's filling. Depends on what your goal is. In starvation mode, calories are the only thing that matters. Yeah, if you're trying to stay out of starvation mode, have your bread, have your rice. All right, I'm gonna play our regular scheduled musicking. We've gotten through all this. It's good. I'm glad I got to hear what was in the $5 pack. If anyone picks up the bigger packs, I'd be curious to know what you think of the music in there. Every kid can eat it too. By being in starvation mode? No. If this music brought chance to intense stop. It was you're right, the music was too intense. It made us think about food. You don't need that. Oh, distron. I mean, it is subjective, I guess. Some people can eat like pizza and burgers every day, and ice cream and candy, and like live to be 100. Like, it's true. Different people are different. If you're in starvation mode, eat the cake. If you wow, where we are? We talk about starvation? Dang. Literally, you can't get involved in this conversation. Wait. God, I should have listened to my next time. I'm gonna remember. That's right, Distron. I agree with you 100%. Solid point. Help this chat, Jesus. What have I done? I've ruined everything. Monster Hunter universe? You'd live in it just for the food? Oh, they do have good looking food in that game. That's right, insane. Everybody's different. Know your own body and what works for you is very important. So he's like politics and religion. Politics isn't up for debate though. Politics is like either you're cool or shut up. Or family friendly. Yeah, Chili's. Oh yeah. Wait, oh, the restaurant. I thought you meant just like Chili's. Like, you know, here is a tomato chili. Here's a, well, I guess they're all tomato. Anyway, here's a chicken chili. Here's a beef chili. Like, oh yeah, different chilies. You mean the restaurant? That's different. Okay. Yeah, we don't do that here either. Well, I mean, I'll make my games that are political, and I'll talk about, but that doesn't make a debate. Okay. Player, create audio player, neural building. I'm probably gonna at some point be like exclusively making political games, which will be interesting. Oh, if it's a music type, and remember, you have to do audio types. How to drive everyone away at once. Criticize their diets. Reject their politics. And ban chatter about their religions. Okay, if of type audio type music, then I want the array to be all music. Oh. Array audio stream player. Oh, it's a dictionary. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, they're dictionaries now? Wait, why? Oh, for the different sounds. So it's just like not an array anymore. I see. Hey, some Rendev, welcome. Hello, Raiders. What's up, Scoiled? Ah! We live in a 3D world! Ah! Welcome. It was funny. That was your stream. It is scary. It is scary when you really think about it. It's a little disturbing. What are you getting up to over there? And let's see. Did we talk about this? If you have a YouTube to shout out. I'll see if I can find one for you. It hurts. It hurts. You do. It's so painful. Okay. And there is the YouTube as well. Okay. We got there. Oh, a full link tree. Nice. 2D or not 2D? That is the question. Welcome, Sarah. I mean, you know what's more horrifying to me is the idea of like, if we are 3D and we are wedged into a 2D world. That seems bad. That seems risky. Seems like that could go badly. Flat Stanley over here. Got a physics object to fall on the ground. It's big progress. It does sound like progress. I wonder what the hard part was. Was it getting it to fall, or was it getting it to fall without it misbehaving? I'm curious what your stream setup is, what it's evolved to. Oh. Let me watch the stream. Is it a 0-length stream? Impressive. Twitch is like, there's no stream here. There's no stream here. Wow. Impressive. It's so bad. Okay, I won't look at it. I won't look at it. 4 hours, but maybe I remember. Let's see. Let's go here. We'll get there one way or the other. That's my song for you. Twitch, why are you doing some random dirty? Well, maybe it'll pop up. Maybe it'll pop up in good time. I guess I'm adding sounds. I want to do other stuff, but I found this music pack. You could actually support the channel by checking out the bundle. It's the Ovani link in there. And so I'm trying to put some of the sounds in my game, and of course I'm over-engineering my audio manager. So, Pac-Man like a dungeon crawler? Yes. Yes. So it's actually, it goes even deeper than that, okay? Because it is Pac-Man in a dungeon crawler inside of a virtual pet game. So you're like a cat influencer, and you take care of a cat. You can film your cat. This is not a functioning mini game yet, but it will be. Pet your cat, scoop its poop, all that kind of stuff. And then when you want to make money to buy, things for your cat, like this one can of cat food that exists in the world, then you can come to your computer and set up the post planner. Yeah, Nintendogs! Yo, Nintendogs is a cool game. Except the cat's version. And so here you come to the post planner, and you're a brain, and you're coming up with ideas about the post. So this plays more like traditional Rogue, where it'll be like, what do you call it? Turn-based. When you move, the enemies move, although they're all kind of stationary right now. But instead of it being like enemies, they're going to be ideas. So cat-related ideas. In this first level, we have cat food. So you collect the cat food, and then it opens up into Pac-Man! And now it's Pac-Man! And you'll play Pac-Man, and you'll collect the idea, and now you have an idea for your post. And so you just keep walking around looking for ideas, and some ideas are better than others. I haven't finished the Pac-Man-like game, but I have another couple weeks to do it. So like these in here, these smaller ones, these are going to be like bad ideas because they're small. So they're not worth a lot of points. So they're gonna chase you down like the ghosts in Pac-Man, and they're gonna force you to get low points. Whereas the big one is going to run away from you. It's going to try to escape you. And if you collect that one, you get more points. And then there's going to be dots, of course. Actually, I made a little prototype of this before I started working on this embedded version, because I just wanted to feel how the game felt and have a playground to test it and work on it. So this is kind of like a prototype of that. The red ones are the bad ideas, and they chase you down. And as soon as they touch you, it ends the game. But you get points. So you get 5 points when the bad one gets you. So it's totally fun. You're playing a ghost, and there's a ghost chasing you. It's like both. It's like the ghosts. If you were a ghost chasing Pac-Man, and ghosts were also chasing you. I mean, this version. So that blue donut there is the good idea, right? So I have to try to avoid the bad ideas to get to the good one. But I want it to be like a cozy game, right? It's like a virtual pet game. Bam! So there we got a bunch of points because I got a blue donut. It's a cozy game. It's not supposed to be super challenging. So either way, I want you to win. It's just you'll win a lot harder if you get the good idea. And then each little dot just gives you 1 extra point. And I want this to actually make all of them larger. So every time you collect a dot, the size of the other things gets bigger to represent that they are worth more. So yeah, that's pretty much the concept. And I got pretty hung up in a mess of setting up movement. I think I know how to approach the movement now to make it work better. But then I got distracted by making audio, and so now I'm setting up audio stuff. So yeah, that's what I'm up to. I have fun. It's just a little game, you know. It's not like a big, you know, massive project that, you know, I am gonna make a lot of money on. It's just something that it's something I'm learning with, you know, just growing along the way. I don't know how to make simple games. I did make simple games for a while. I did. And then I just stopped. You know why? Because I wanted to learn more complicated things. I wanted to challenge myself to make better code and to make scalable modular code the best that I could. And that led to me and you know, games that, yes, are more complicated in and of themselves. And so that's led to me just taking more time and doing more things. I don't know. But I definitely have spent time making simple games, but I'm kind of bored with it. I'm bored with the simple games. I'm ready to do harder things. Yeah. So I don't actually submit to my game jam. Since it is my own game jam, it feels weird to submit to it. But all of those games are from Game Like Jam games. They all have been Game Like Jam games, every single one of them. So let's pull it up. So this is the Game Like Jam. It's a game jam I host every other month. We make games like other games. Right now we're making games like Pac-Man, hence why I'm putting Pac-Man in this game. So it's kind of like an excuse to not start a totally new game, is just to make a mini game inside of another game. That's why I'm making a game inside of another game, to keep my scope down by just making a mini game. So we did Wolfenstein likes before that. That's why I made the ice game. And then Rogue, that's why I made that dungeon crawler portion, was for the roguelike jam. And that was a mini game inside of the virtual pet game. Because before that, we did Tamagotchi likes. So we had the Tamagotchi like virtual pet game. Rogue went inside that. And now Pac-Man is going inside that. So that's how that happened. And so now, pretty much now for the foreseeable future, all my Game Like Jam participations will be mini games in the virtual pet game. Yeah, I know a lot of people wish they didn't miss that one. It was a good one. I want to do more like cute, cozy-esque games like that. I do. I want to make sure we have a good variety. But so it won't be the last. It'll be the last Tamagotchi, but it won't necessarily be the last of a cozier genre. But yeah, I'm just gonna focus on making mini games for this virtual pet game for my Game Like Jam entries while I finish the Ice Agent game, and then I'm gonna start a multi-year project after I finish the Ice game. Like, we're talking 3 to 5 years. I have a big project idea in mind, and at that point, I might even I don't know if I'll take a break from the Game Like Jam. The Game Like Jam will still happen. But I don't know if I'll participate in every one when I'm working on that, because it's gonna get intense. Yo, it's gonna be cool. I'm really hyped for the big game. I'm very excited about that game. Like, it's interesting. Having that game on the horizon is motivating me to hurry up and finish these other things now. I'm gonna make dreams too. Okay. I'm gonna make a game that lets you make games like dreams. Yeah, that's my ambition. Oh, let's see if some Randev's video popped up finally. Delayed gratification simulator. It has to be there. Come on, Twitch. Look out for your people. So weird that it's like gone. It's like, oh, it's gone, and then it's there. Hypest gravity simulator you've ever seen. I want to see it. You can see it? Oh, maybe it's because I'm on the VPN. Here, let's disconnect. See if that helps. Twitch, be Twitch, and that didn't help. I've already turned off all this. Okay, I have one more browser I can try it in. Weird! That's so weird. I tried 3 different browsers. Damn. Alright. It was worth a shot. I would say let me know when it shows up, but part of the movies game, but games game, would be you could export your games to PC. Oh my gosh. Right, so like you want to make a game about, like a tycoon game about making games, but you kind of could make games in it, sort of, and then you could export it. That's a big scope. I guess it doesn't matter. It depends on how big you let the games be. I am not on Linux. I'm on Windows 11 IoT LTSC. So it's the least sufferable version of Windows. And then I customize it so it's a little different and doesn't feel like Windows all the time. Well, I've made adjustments. We're not rocking vanilla Windows here. A McDonald's ad. We got McDonald's ads, baby. Big leagues. That is such a Twitch ad. Welcome back. Okay, so I can't append it to a dictionary because the dictionary, so we would want to say append audio players, music, or it's kind of complicated. Do you want to do an add to? I mean, that's kind of what this is. I would say that's what. I don't think you need an add to because that's like what this is for now. No, do it. Oh, I can't help it. I gotta do it. And player to dictionary. And then we'll add in the audio stream player. I'm setting up a manager to be able to manage the audio in my game. I gotta say, I haven't made an audio manager in a long time. I really need to. So I'm glad I'm getting this practice. Audio stream player, and then we'll need to clarify which one it is. And this will be based on audio types. And I want this to simply say all audio players. Oh, there's no more all audio players. Ugh. So actually, we would need to do this. It would replace this if statement. If which one is set to audio types musics. We could also, so it's not an array. By the way, it's a dictionary. It's complicated. But it depends. So you kind of just want to say dictionary. Dictionary, which one? Dictionary becomes all music. Elif which one is set to audio types sounds. Then we want the dictionary to be all sounds. Finally, whichever one it was, well, you don't just append the player, because you need to clarify which one it is. Oh gosh. Which dictionary, which player? I don't know how I feel about this. Which player? I don't know how I feel about this. Oh, this doesn't really make sense, does it? I mean, you could just say it's a key, and it could be variant. Oh, I hate this. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like where this is going. I don't want to do this. No, I don't think this makes sense. I'm not gonna. Depends on your brain bursts at this stuff. Yeah. I don't know what that means. You spin until your brain bursts with this stuff. You spin until your brain bursts. Like when you're coding, you start to get overwhelmed. Is that what you mean? Trapped in a thought loop? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm just like, okay, there's something I want to achieve. How am I gonna achieve it? And then I try to do it. Try to get there. I'm like starting line, finish line. And then cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Yeah, I feel like we should put this in here. And we're gonna check update, because I don't think we need that other function. And if I do, I can make it. Being able to stop and let code that feels stinky instead of pushing through for an hour and burning out, you could use that skill. Okay, so I will say I do that sometimes. Like, I too push through for an hour and burn out. Totally do that. Yeah. I don't prefer it to happen, but I definitely experience that all the time. So, like, you know, it's like I obviously it's like can be a little demotivating when that happens, but I do find that it's valuable to have gone through that, because in the future I'll be like, wait a minute, I've been through this before. It took me forever. It was miserable. Then I go look back at that project and I'm like, oh, that's how okay. And then I correct, because I kind of want those terrible experiences, you know? I say that, but that doesn't mean I enjoy it in the moment. But I feel you. Some random says, I'm burnt maxing in bed right now, but it's okay because the bed is so comfy. I like when bed is comfy. Sometimes I'm like, I don't want to go to bed, I'm working. But I'm trying to get in the mindset of like, oh, bed is nice. I like that for you, some random. You've earned it. Not that you have to earn going to bed. Krillionaire is enjoying being home. Nice. AS is currently avoiding their project because they spent a whole stream spiking out a deprecated library. Wait, you be streaming game dev? You stream game dev? You do. Oh. I like your ping tuber. Okay, followed. You have been followed. You hate grill. Twitch thought that was misogyny. That I hate grill message. Twitch was like, message withheld for misogyny. Oh, I thought you said I hate girls. It's like fuzzy searching for bad words. Come on. That's not okay, Grillionaire. We've been talking about fast food and burgers a lot today, Grillionaire. Girls mean something, I know. It's me and girl, I hate to go. I had to approve that one too. I had to approve that one. Burnout is so frustrating. Yeah, true. True. Don't explode sleep no matter how hype game dev momentum is. Yeah. Yeah. Cause like, yo, I don't know. Okay, I don't know if y'all experience this, but I will spend the day procrastinating, not working. Okay, trying to work, but watching videos and doing other stuff. And then it's bedtime, and I'm like, okay, it's bedtime. I go to bed, and my mind is just like a little less active. But it's still there. And I'm like, pull out my computer, start doing some code, and I can just concentrate perfectly. I feel like being a little tired is easier for me to concentrate than if I'm like awake, I'm well slept, and I've got like, you know, everything I need. I've eaten good. I have the sunshine. That makes my mind be super active and ready to do whatever. But if I'm like a little tired and it's nighttime, the sleep gets exploded. But I'm trying to don't explode sleep. But it be happening. Too energetic units. Yeah, we think we can do too much. An ADHD tale as old as time. Art mostly, but you've been challenging yourself to code more on stream. Nice. It's a good way to learn. I love that. Crillionaire trained somebody on grills. Your friend Jacob trained a guy on table, and your friend Noah trained a guy on fry products. Okay. Okay. People in grill, please tell me you're not cooking people. It's a delicacy. We are a delicacy. Put 7 people in the grill. Oh wait, is the auto mod still popping off? Oh my god, I missed. Okay, I almost missed one. Wait, Twitch auto mod is sensitive. Censor the word long in long form census in a message you sent in your own chat. Long. Can't have things too long. That's obscene. Burger Pac-Man will rule the jam. I know it will. The most relatable thing in your life gets consistently fricked up by 3 a.m. coding. You had crazy knockout nap just today because of it. You had to painfully force yourself out. Yeah, but my sleep schedule is so messed up from just like coding at night. Last night I was actually doing 3D modeling, but whatever, just game deving in the middle of the night. I'm gonna try some new medication. I think I want to try some of the like non-stimulant ADHD stuff. Cause I think I'm stimulant sensitive. I think like if I do like Adderall or Vyvanse or whatever, I turn into a zombie. I don't eat, I don't use the bathroom. I just sit there and I'm on the computer the entire day. And then I don't sleep either. I even just a small amount of those medications. They're too much for me. I like them, they help, but it's too much. So I think I'm gonna try those. You are too? Yeah, same, Sprite. Well, I have bupropion, Wellbutrin or whatever. That helps, but it's an extra acute push would be cute, very cute. So I think I'm gonna try non-stimulant ones. I'll let you know how it goes. You hate working girl because it's just sitting around waiting for a tray of meat to go down. And since there was, oh right, yeah. It's not it's not keeping you active. Makes sense. And there was 2 people. It was even more boring. Some. I mean, that's interesting because on one hand it's like, well, at least it's easy. On the other hand, but my brain is bored. ADHD brain is so weird. I've had rare days lately where I swear I didn't get enough sleep, but I've been so lucid and well-rested feeling and not anxious at work with no discernible reason. I'll take it. It's weird because I want to be like, we get less sleep, it's good for you. No. But I think there's something to be said about our brain being quieted a little bit, you know? Rosa's been hesitant to do GDScript on stream. The first time I tried, I was just trying to show people what I had done so far for the Godot course you were doing. So you knew it worked, but it kept erroring on stream. And then you were trying to figure it out, and then you ended up giving up on that. Ended the stream, tested it, and it ran fine. Oh, yeah, that sucks. Yeah. Oh, and then you just feel bad about it, and it's like, oh, but I could have, oh, yeah. Well, I feel the same way. Like Rosa, you were here the other day in the member stream when I was doing Blender stuff, and I don't know. I was working on that same Blender project last night, and there were so many things. I was like, oh my god, wait, why was I struggling with this on stream? This is so easy. I see it so obviously now how to model this. Why was I having such a hard time then? It's definitely potentially not as efficient to work on these things on stream, for sure. For me, what makes it worthwhile, it makes it harder, but what makes it worthwhile is the motivation for me. Because I don't know about you, Rosa, but if that happens to me, I have a bunch of errors on stream. Off stream, I'm like, man, I gotta redeem myself. I gotta do a better job. I gotta fix it. I gotta show that I can do this. It gives me an extrinsic push to, and that may not be true for everybody, but for me, it gives me that push to really try to figure it out and to keep working on something, and to be able to show it and be like, yeah, look what I did. So it helps me in that way. Remember, hold the same standards as women when it comes to decency. I know. Oh yeah, it's okay. I mean, I feel like but Sprite, there's a way to do it, and you did it the right way. But then again, at the end of the day, it's like there's shameless self-promotion to a point where it's like you don't even. Because sometimes people are here and it just, they don't want to participate. They don't want to do anything real. They just want to literally self-promote. And it's like, all right, come on. You're kind of a jerk. But, in general, if you mention your stream, if the streamer has a problem with that, it's kind of a them problem. But I know what you mean. I completely know what you mean. And so, I think if it just kind of comes up naturally, it works out. And any streamer worth their salt can decide how to handle it. They can just be like, oh, cool, or not think anything of it, or decide to highlight it if they want. but I totally do know what you mean. Rosa, you find it easier at night too? Man, like, what are we doing? Like, it's so weird. It's so weird the way we just like try to optimize ourselves for daytime, just for it to be too hard. Hey, what's up, Robbie Rants? No offense, but is that a dude? You have, you know what? I'm not even gonna dignify it. No offense. Like, start any sentence with no offense, and before you finish it, question like, what has led you to become that type of person before you finish. And you might like learn a lot about yourself and grow as a person. It could be like actually really, it could lead to a new, you might even discover something. You might even discover that you're not who you think you are. Look at that. Who are you? No, really, don't tell me. I don't want to know. No offense, but no offense, but no offense. I'm doing so good in this coding, yeah. My default response is to be like, huh? What do you mean? Force them to explain themselves and watch them crumble. Ooh. Oh, you're right. That does. Yeah, because on the internet, people just be like, okay, sure. Yeah, no problem. She put no offense, that totally strips on. Yes. Insane, weren't you gonna go to bed? Wild. You try not to say much stuff, but Hyper be finding every link I've ever had in the history of mankind. I'm gonna shout you out. I got no shame shouting us out. Look, we neurodiverse game dev people making videos and stuff, making games. I like that we can support each other, you know? When you do art, your chill, code, you crash out. Rosa does art on stream, so being observed doesn't bother you as much. Right. I definitely feel it's different doing code and art, although I end up having kind of the same experience ultimately. You updated your Discord again, but you managed to get it working on the corners. Let's check it out. Standing invitation. If you're making a game like Jam Game, just let me know. We'll check it out. That's the way it goes. That's the way it goes. Oh, so if I'm gonna try to understand what you're doing here. Hey, welcome back, Starlight Chippy. How you been? You're trying to, like, through code, control where things spawn. Is that what you're trying to do? Like, this function makes things appear in the corners. This one makes them appear like that. Is that kind of what you're doing? Like, what's your... Yeah. Nice. Have you been streaming... Starlight, what you been up to? Hope you've been well. Nice. That's pretty cool. Like, the fact that you're, like, getting that control of it loading where you want. Between 2 points. Okay. I could probably understand that in some context. It's probably a context I can understand that. So it's been good. About to quit your job tomorrow as you're retired now. And you're building a new PC because your son decided to pour Germ-X into your PC. That's kind of adorable, though. They were just trying to get the germs out. Maybe it'll be a blessing in disguise. Maybe a new computer will be awesome. Oh, man. I'm just imagining, like, what it was like when you realized it happened. No, he didn't. You're joking. Did he say that? He wanted to get rid of the viruses. Oh my gosh. So a girl in the thumbnail, but then you heard the voice. I do have a weird voice. I'm not a girl either. I'm not a girl. I'm a woman. I'm not 16 years old. Maybe they really didn't mean offense. Maybe they really didn't. You know what? You get the benefit of the doubt. A woman of God. But are you a girl? Yes. You're not wrong, Sprite. You know, women have all kinds of different voices. So do men, for that matter. So do people who are neither men nor women. There's such a vast tapestry of different types of people. So hey, if this is an opportunity for them to be like, wow, women can sound that way, then excellent. You're welcome. On January 1st, you've been without the PC since January 1st? I'm sorry. That does suck. Starlight! Starlight, what have you done? Starlight, you could have just come back, said hello, we could chat about your adorable son. But instead, you gave 5 people the opportunity to join in our Monday member streams every Monday on Twitch, YouTube, or Patreon if you are a paid supporter. 5 new people are paid supporters because of you. Thank you. What? Enjoy the emotes, the lack of ads, and all that. Dang. Congrats to Urist Games, Vesdev, Coke Gaming Studios, Derek, Hyperon's Calamitous Mouse. Let's freaking go. And a hype train. Wow. How did that get to hype train level 3? So fast. It's only 5. I mean, 5 is a lot. I'm just saying, like, I thought it took a while to get up to 3. Well, if y'all get in on that hype train on Twitch, you get you'll get an emote. I think you need 100 bits minimum. Just saying. Been a lot of kids mistake you for a guy. It doesn't bother me much either. Yeah, it's like, it doesn't bother me, but it's like 9 times out of 10, the person who's asking is like then going to say, I hate you. Or something. Like the next thing out of their mouth is something terrible. Starlight Jeffrey, thank you for subbing yourself too. Let's go. Wow. You have to buy a computer. What are you? Thank you for the 30 bits, some random. Oh my gosh. What are you? Another 30 bits? Where did all these bits come from? I guess I have to take a short left. I mean, what am I gonna do? Not take a short left? You get another 30 bit. You easily. You could just chill. You could hang out. But then y'all come through and you do all these nice things. What is that? What does that say? 10 bit. Yo, thank you. What in the world? Why does things keep popping up? Oh my god, 800 bit. How can you? What? Truly, thank you. That is very, very generous. Oh my gosh. What in the world? Twitch. What have you done? Oh my gosh. Holy crap, Starlight. What an entrance. What an incredible entrance. Apparently the walking away worked out because it was part of a redemption too. Cheers. Thank you for the hydrate. Man. Wow. Starlight's a streamer. At least I can do is shout you out too. You want to take a breath? Okay. You're gonna get me hyped up, and then you're like, okay, now chill. All right. You know what? You're the boss. You're the boss right now. That's how that works. That's how that works. Okay. So you don't have to join in if you don't want to, whoever you are, but you're welcome to. It is your option. We're gonna do some breaths because this was requested by the stream's boss. 510. That's such a specific number. Thank you. Oh my gosh. What is that? 1,800? 510? Jeez. Oh my gosh. Thank you. 5% away, by the way, from a level 4 hype train. Look, I'm not even trying to. I'm just saying, it's right there. Oh my goodness. Starlight going through just clicking all the buttons. Redeem this, give that. Thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness. Which one should we do? Do you have a preference? This one is like meditative. Then there's the 424. I find this one to be a little more energizing. And then I don't know what I think about this one. This one I feel like really relaxes maybe. I can't remember. Another 90 bits from some randev. Yo, do we get to a level 3 high train? Level 4 high train? Oh my gosh. Where is there can only be so many bits. Sprite! Sprite! You too! Damn. Wow. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Can I just do another hydrate real fast? Damn, y'all. Oh my goodness. Google Play credit. You can do that? I was just like, what is happening? Dr. Pepper in the chat. Dr. Pepper's in the chat? Oh my gosh. All right, let me just, I gotta catch my breath before we do a breathing exercise. Oh my goodness. Very, very thoughtful. Told you retired? Oh, right. Oh, yeah, you said you were quitting your job. Sometimes someone says that, and I'm like, uh-oh. But I feel like you saying that is not uh-oh right now. I feel like you saying that is like, it's about time. But not even in like a super bad way. In like a you've done your part. Because you're using the word retired, right? That has like a connotation, like a positive connotation. Oh my gosh, with the hype train. What is this? Give that. Thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness. That's what I'm saying. Which one should we do? Do you have a preference? This one is like meditative. Sounds like we don't have a preference. Then there's the 424. I find this one to be a little more energizing. You're building a 2.7K PC? Nice. And then that's a good price. I don't know what I think about all things considered. This one I feel like really. You live your job, but fam comes first. Really relaxes, maybe? I can't remember. Another 90 bits from some randev. Yo, do we get to a level 3 high train? It's great when you quit a job because you don't need them no more. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh. Where is... There can only be so many bits. There can... Sprite! Sprite! Oh my gosh. It's such a weird feeling. It's very thoughtful. It's very generous, but it's like, really? Oh my gosh! Thank you. It all goes to the. It always goes back to the channel. All of it goes back to the channel all the time, every time. I guess this PC has gotten up to that, maybe beyond that cost at this point. All right, good. Hey, nice work, Derek. Nice work. You want to do a breathing before you go? Here, let's do a breathing real fast. All right, here we go. You do not have to join if you don't want to. Let's do the box. Let's say classic. Let's do the box breathing. So what this is going to be is you're going to inhale for 4 seconds. You're going to hold your inhale, your inhaled breath for 4 seconds. You can breathe now, Sprite. You're going to exhale for 4 seconds and then hold exhaled for 4 more seconds. So it's a box. 4, 4, 4. We'll just do a nice little hand fill. All right, you ready? Breathe in. Hold it. Breathe out. And hold. Breathe in. Hold. Let it out. And hold it out. Breathe in. Hold. Usually do it 8 seconds. Breathe out. And hold. A couple of dev. Breathe in. Hold. It's hard to know when how long you're holding the breath. Breathe out. And hold. Let's do 2 more. In. Hold it. Breathe out. Hold. 1 more after this. Breathe in. Hold it. Breathe out. Hold. And breathe normally. What a roller coaster. I feel like I'm like, shouldn't I be more excited? But I'm hella relaxed now. You've chilled me out. By the way, there's the link. If y'all want to use that for yourselves, it's very useful. It makes it a little easier, so you don't have to accidentally do 8 seconds. Oh wait, what emote did we get? What was our emote? Touch of salt. Oh, cute. Like. Like if you're being salty. Where did I go? Well, because I'm the emote. That's me in the emote. They made that emote of me. No. It's kind of cute. It's a little tongue. I thought it was holding a fire. Thank you, Starlight, and some Randev, and Sprite for getting us that cute emote. Wow. I'm so relaxed. It's coming Monday might be popping. I know. We're gonna have so many people because at least on the Twitch side, there's 51 people with subs at the moment. Hey, Abdullah, welcome. Speaking of one of the reasons why we have so many people with subs, Abdullah's in the house. Oh yeah, sleep well, Starlight. Starlight was like, you see that salt? That salt being dropped by the emote, okay? That's Starlight sprinkling generosity. Sleep well. No, Abdul. I can't because you can't. What you have to understand is what? You what, mate? Mate, you what? You what? You what? Okay, I'm literally dead. I'm literally dead. I've literally died. Goodbye. I've literally died. I'm dead. That's not me. I'm dead. What's happened to me? That's what you got to me. You killed me. I mean, what? Yo! Abdullah! Thank you! What in the world? What in the world is going on? How are you, Abdullah? Yes. So, yes, Abdullah, for the context. We just got out of a hype train. And then Abdullah's just like sprinkling more. Thank you. Wow. What am I gonna do? I gotta like think of like a good thing to put all this towards. I mean, there's setting up the business, but really, I really want that server. I want that server so we can do 24/7 rerun channel and have a wiki, have a community wiki. Y'all share so many cool things in the Discord, tips and tricks. Even like videos, like imagine there was like a video feed, okay? A Hyper Game Dev video feed. And not me, I'm not Hyper Game Dev, right? I'm talking about like for the community, right? And you can just see what the community's watching right now, in a way. Like people, because y'all be posting interesting game dev videos all the time. So anyway, the reason why I say this is because I think like a hosted like wiki server or something, it could all just be like a nice extra like community opportunity. Yeah, rerun channel. Oh, that would be fun and insane. Yeah, just have like an archive day. I like that. Yeah, but yeah, that's something I've really been wanting to do, because someone mentioned it one time, just like how this could be like co-working. And now a little 15 garnish before you go. Thank you. That it could be nice like co-working, you know, whenever you forgot this. Too kind. All right, guys, come on now. There's a point where you gotta keep your money, okay? You gotta spend it on your new computer. Oh my gosh. So I don't know. There's oh my gosh, a new cat cam. That's a big one. We definitely need that. Well, if you all have ideas, I'm always interested. You're too slow checking out to actually contribute to the train, but you're welcome. No, thank you. Me eating what the being cooked up by the salt emote. Whoa. That is some eating. It's like some kind of DreamWorks animation. My goodness. Pay me for coding lessons after a while. Whoa. Oh. Like tutoring? Whoa. That's interesting. Wake up early enough to make the money. Yeah, it is early. It starts very early, but I tend to do a long stream. Since it starts so early, I tend to go really long that day. Oh, Abdullah just popped in too? I hope, hey, if you're already gone, oops, if you're not, I hope your stay with the family goes okay. Appreciate you with the 10 subs. Abdullah. To humans, enough is never enough. Uppy's cam. Yes, Uppy's cam. Exactly. Yeah, because I can still use one of the older ones for a cat cam. But the Uppy's cam needs some help. I honestly, I can't do the Uppies. I'm gonna fumble. I did set up the cam as the cat cam though, but the cats aren't there. Look, I even made a different angle. But if I pick that up and start moving it around, it's gonna be a mess. But for some reason, the extra camera is struggling. Look at it. I can't imagine why. I'm having, it's hard to see. I can't imagine why this camera is not working well. Just mystifies me. It's not looking too good. That would be the Uppies cam. But I think it's gonna be a really cute angle once there's actually cats there. But, you know. Okay, game dev, right. What does that look like? What do we do for game dev? Well, there was music. Music was a thing that was happening. Mostly code to get the music working right. And I kind of just got into setting up a manager very particularly. You can't find dictionary. What? Oh, it's caps lock. Okay. So instead of append, I think we want to do get or add in this case. So what this is doing, by the way, is we're creating an audio player for like sound effects, music. This helper function will take in an audio stream, like for example, a WAV file, an MP3 file. We're going to clarify what type it is. Is it a sound or is it music? And then depending on whether we say if it's sound or music, we're either going to put it in the all music dictionary or the all sounds dictionary. So that way I have a log of what is in the game, so I can remove things, add them, update them as needed, as the game happens. So now that I've set which dictionary it is, but wait, we gotta think about this, because inside the dictionary... No, it's fine. It's fine. Well, but, yeah, no, this is fine. Sounds... No, this is perfect. You got it. You're good. You're doing it right. Well, there's... Yeah, no, this is... Well, wait, this doesn't make sense, does that? This actually doesn't make sense. Because what I need... Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I've changed my mind. I think making the two separate ones is confusing me too much. We're just gonna put sound and music all in the same one. I literally can't deal right now. It's getting overly complicated. So I'm not gonna do two separate ones. We're gonna put the music and the sound effects together. There's really no reason not to at this point. So then we don't need this audio types. We only need what are the different sounds. That's it. Much simpler. Okay. Then that simplifies this quite a bit. Instead of type, we just say create audio player, and then let's just say the audio file is that. And then this will be the sound name or something. Sound name. And we'll type that to sounds. So we'll have to clarify which one it is. So in this case, I mean, you don't even really have to do that. If you see, Lee's, if you make a don't hurt yourself. Just say that it's called sounds neural building. Just do that. I beg of you. So the reason why I'm doing this is so I have an easy way to reference it from outside of this script. So the main thing that I'm setting up is those electric sparks that run around right now, and I want to know when it's time for that sound to end. So what I'll do is I'll call I'll just call remove audio player. Yeah, maybe we'll just call remove audio player. We could also do this end neural building. I feel like I'd rather just do remove audio player. So we could call this from outside of the script and make sure we target that specific enum. So I'll say, because neural building is what I'm calling those little sparks moving around. So we'll target that, and it'll just know, oh, that name is associated with this stream player. Now we can remove it, and the sound will stop. That's sort of the plan, anyway. And then this is creating it so that infrastructure is set up not only with the music and the player being created, but also putting it inside of the dictionary. So dictionary get or add, it wants the key and it's going to want the value, both of those. So the key is going to be sounds. Actually, it'll just be sound name because we're passing that in. And it'll be the audio file. No, the player that we're putting in there. Okay, got it. And we refactored this from of type to sound name. Oh, but this doesn't even matter. We don't even need to do that anymore. That's old news. Hell, we can get rid of this whole thing and just change this to all sounds. Much simpler now. And then let's actually put this up here where the player stream gets the audio file added to it. Okay, I think that is code at last. Now that that is code, And this calls it correctly. Yup. Yes. Now that that's working, we can call the removal. So for the removal, we don't even want to do that. We could say which player sounds. So it'll go find it if we just pass that in. It'll iterate through. I don't even think we have to do that, though. I think it's even simpler than that. We just say all sounds, erase which player. Done. Super simple. Okay, now I'm going to go all the way back to the place where this gets called. We have update nav data, which is looking for a nav agent. It's going to make sure it's keeping track of how many of those little sparks are still around, existing. When there are none left, it will call, check, well actually just every time it removes them, it's going to check if they're all gone. If they are all gone, that is to say the log has become empty, it's going to then call on nav agents gone. When all the nav agents are gone, now we remove the audio player neural building. So this is why we made that enum over there, because now I can say manage audio dot sounds dot neural building. So I just can pick that and put it in there. Now, there's one other thing I need to fix. It is not starting at the right time. I have the sound currently starting as soon as the game starts, but really it needs to start when the level gets created. So I have to move that a little bit. So on manage audio, and in fact, that's going to give me another thing that I can do here. I kind of, you know what I wonder? I wonder if we couldn't just make this a public function too. So you could create this from anywhere. But do I want to go creating things all the time? Some of them you might want to leave. I don't think that's the right idea. Maybe we do like a play sound, okay? And this will take in sounds. I'm trying to make sure concentration. If it wasn't for the breathing, it would have wrecked mine too. But the breathing kind of like brought me back. The breathing brought me back. It was too much hype. It was too much hype. Maybe we should ban hype trains, because this is a largely neurodiverse community. So, you know, maybe it would be better if we I hate when there's just like no rhyme or reason. You know, it's just like why is it the way it is? Well, look, let's say this, Spray. 1, medication. We deserve medication. I know it can be kind of scary and potentially annoying to like get and keep getting, because we got ADD. It's gonna be frustrating to keep the appointments up, but let me tell you, it makes a lot of difference. We have a developmental disorder. Our frontal lobe is a little smaller. Okay? It is a real, legitimate physical disability that affects our mental experience. Medication is an appropriate treatment for it. It deserves the hydrants. You deserve to be medicated if you want to. Signed you off. What does that mean? Because you stopped taking Ritalin? Well, and yeah, like, there's a lot of other options. For me, bupropion was huge. Hype Train's banned on the stream with hype. That would be weird. We have our own homegrown ones. Hey, what's up, programmer Jeff? Welcome. For me, it was the hype concentration that ruined the train. I need a formulas button. I need a button that makes like formulas appear. I've been wanting that one for a while. I don't know what I'm dragging my feet. I would have put a lot of formulas up on that one, Jeff. Well, good. What you programming? Yeah, exactly, Rose. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Talk to somebody else because that's so. Or just advocate. The thing is, now here's another tip. In healthcare, we have to advocate for ourselves. Right? Like a lot of these doctors, nurses, groups, whatever. I'm not saying they're bad at all, but they're busy. They're doing a lot of things. They're working with a lot of people. They got a lot of things to think about, a lot of things to worry about, and some of them are better than others, and they might not be going out of their way to do everything that we need. So it's important often for us to be assertive, which sucks, okay? But you know, just be like, hey, I'm struggling with concentration and I'm wanting a solution that is not Ritalin or stimulants. You only get appointments and stuff approved if you're actively engaged with the service. If you disengage, which they consider you to have done, you go to the back of the line again. 12 to 18 months. Is that true? Wow. That's bullcrap. Doing better in medical marijuana, but money. Yeah. It's down to 18 months now. It was 24.32. Welcome, Morphman, when I started the process. Wow. That's a long time. That's tragic. Because, like, I mean, with the ADHD, like, the last thing we need is to be made to wait. Well, there's caffeine. I'm serious. Like I've been looking into like caffeine, like not pill. I mean, yeah, you already assessed. Yeah. That's good. Yeah, but yes, like so self-medicating, just whatever it is, cannabis, whatever it is, something. Those little things that can quiet the brain, focus the mind. Yeah. Damn, 24 months. That's a long time. Grass is not always greener. Good morning, Morph. Taking your ADHD meds while popping into the stream and hear a discussion on ADHD meds. I mean, yeah. It do be like that around here. Good job taking your meds. I'm currently out of my meds right now. I need to pick them up, but the place that I go to, this is not even close to the problem that you're with 18 months, and this isn't that. But they changed. I was a little irritated. They changed the way you refill meds. Every time I ask for a refill, they have a new way to do it. And the latest way was Google Forms. I was like, I'm not gonna fill out a Google form with patient health information. Thanks. I didn't say it like that, but I was like, Google Forms cannot be HIPAA compliant. In the United States, we have HIPAA. It like is a data protection thing, right? So like your health data must be handled in a way that is not bad. Google Forms cannot do that. It's just like, no. What happened to just doing it the other way? Anyway. Look, you've given me perspective. A couple days, fine. That ain't 18 months. Very interesting to learn about that, though. And it's weird that, like, if you stop, like, because it's very ableist in that regard, isn't it? Because, like, we stop things. I don't know, like, we still have ADHD. It doesn't make it go away. And sometimes we forget things. Sometimes we don't keep up with things. I don't like that. I don't like it. Suffering is not an Olympic sport. Ooh. Wait times are long, but at least we get a national app here in the UK. We just ask for the meds, then it's all automated, where the request goes, so that we can pick it up at our selected pharmacy. That is nice. That is nice. Yeah, it's a wild west with medical places over here. You never know what you're gonna get. They all do it differently because they're all businesses. A wrestling joke would work so well, but nobody here would get it. Try us! Try us. Oh, mailing is so good for us. Oh my gosh. Don't have to keep up with going to pick it up. Your Ritalin made your legs swell up? Yeah, I mean, I would drop off of it too. Oh my gosh. It doesn't work for me, brother. Wait, who's that? Brother, is that Hulk Hogan? UK has no nationalized pharmacy. They're all private businesses too, even some clinics too. So it is possible to make something like that if the government is willing. Interesting. Yeah, edema. Oh yeah, like under the skin fluid. Yeah, right. Is that even a real side effect? Tape it off and on over 6 weeks to check. Came back again. Oh, wow. I've never heard of that. That's scary. That's frightening. Wow. If the government really wanted to, we could have universal healthcare just as fast as we got a COVID vaccine. Oh my gosh. Wasn't that wild in the US when like COVID happened and like all of a sudden like socialist things were just fine. And then once like the pandemic chilled out, it was like, okay, nope, can't do that anymore. We got stimulus checks. Schools got free lunches. It's just like, what happened? We know you can do it. That's what I was gonna say, Rosa. They should have tried more. Okay, Rosa's got it covered. A lot of wrestlers make the joke how Hulk Hogan didn't want to do work during the TNA days. So when he just wasn't gonna do, I was asked of him, he'd say something like, "That doesn't work for me, brother." So people say that when they're not gonna do something. So it's like, it's a little like, it's like making fun of a Hulk Hogan at the same time as homaging. Thank you for that cultural lesson in wrestling. Nice. See, maybe I didn't get it, but maybe next time I will. I think I'm going to make this a case-by-case basis for now, but this could evolve and be something different. So for now, if the sound is neural building, then we'll just run start neural building. If that sound is Main intensity 2. Start main intensity 2. Stay on them, doctors. Yeah, exactly. Advocate for yourself. It's like they deal with so many of us, so they'll write us off pretty quick. Gotta stay in their faces. Yeah. Unfortunately. It's when you were also notified you've been signed off. They booked a meds review for the Ritalin. Asked if you needed to attend. If it was no, you're no longer taking it. They said no. Flagged in the system as non-attendance. Ugh. I'm sorry. Morph's brain just started the "May I have some oats, brother?" Big dialogue. But in that Hogan voice. I think I'll call him Hogan. Call your brain Hogan. May I have some oats? HR, welcome. May I have some oats? Alright, insane. Oh, yeah, maybe. Rosa, that's a good idea. Like, maybe there's some way to, like, get it, like, changed. Char says they don't like when people try something new, even if it's better than the old ways. Tired of our world being run by decaying, greedy old men. Preach! You're preaching to the choir! Be as much of a pain in the butt as they are to you. It's good advice. Have some oats. Probably want to switch this. Yeah, we'll just start with the match statement, because it could be different depending on the circumstance. And then for this, we're just gonna call this start. Can you call it play? Please. So it's like consistent. You know, we got play sound. Main intensity 2. So some of them might be handled differently, right? They might need like a loop set up. They just might have some other conditions. So I'm gonna give them their own functions that handle it in their own way as needed. Actually, we should do that for all of them, is make them loop, by the way. Player loop. I feel like looping, this is gonna get a little frustrating to do it in code. I'm not really sure. So why don't I set the... Oh, is that an import thing? Anyway, play neural building, play intensity, blah, blah, blah. And then right here, we'll say play sound, sounds, main intensity 2. Okay? Nope. Oh, play sound. So when am I going to play the neural brain thing? Let's go to manage level. I feel like manage level is going to have where that happens. This is a big chunky script. Generate base tiles, generate room tiles. So that's actually when it's connecting rooms and generating paths. Technically that's there. So we might as well do it here, right? It's pretty much gonna happen right away, but technically it's more accurate. So manage audio, play sound. Now I could just say sounds, or manage audio, sounds, neural building. See what happens. Okay, let me stop. We gotta stop the music. That was a lot of code. I've been coding for a while, and I haven't tested it. Okay, we do have music. Nice. Oh! Out of bounds, get index 3. So this is when it was updating. So it seems like this is pretty much when it first got destroyed. It Q-freed, I think, before it could find what it had. Is probably what happened. If I were to guess. Oh, and it might also be like iterating through each one. So we kind of need to say if we need to have it continue. Hey, thanks for following, Quack. Appreciate you. Welcome. If not, we'll see, how do we even, because the error happens right at the beginning there, which makes it a little tough. Hey, what's up, Dazo? Welcome back. Quack says, all good. Hope you and everyone else are having a good day. Thank you! That's so nice! Right back at you. I'm having a good day. You just made it a little better. See, the song ends. I need to make it loop. But this is supposed to... Because we run this, and then it queue freeze. But I think what's happening is I think it's iterating through each one. That's what I think is happening. It's iterating through each one, and then it stumbles because it can't. It's gone because we've removed them. So the size isn't getting recalculated. Whoa. Oh, there's like a way to do that. Oh. What if we, Can you tell me what the dictionary looks like at this moment? Array size 3. So it has 0, 1, 2. So by the time it gets there. We could say if nav data, if not nav data entry continue. Which continue is basically saying skip this one. Skip the one that we're currently on and go to the next iteration. I maintain it should be called skip, but it's called continue. Okay, let me see if that helps. It might not. But at least I'll be a step closer. Okay, it did not. Oh, it hit right there. Well, I'm saying if it's out of bounds. Can I check if it's out of bounds? Just check size. Oh, check size. Oh, I got it. If entry is greater than nav data size. You don't even have to do that on loop. You could do that up here. Well, do it here. If entry is greater than nav data size, continue. It's probably more of a break at that point, but just in case, because they might end like kind of randomly, you know? Enter the pack. That's funny. This game is not even near as creepy as that, though. But if it was... Wait. Oh, did we get a little farther? We got here this time. Well, but wait. Do you want me to say greater than or equal to? Yeah, because if it's size, we also have to say equal to. Because in an array, right, it starts with 0. 0, 1, 2, 3. So 0, 1, 2, 3 will have a size of 4. But it doesn't have an index of 4. Okay. It's gotta be fixed. So what I want to hear is that electric sound. That's what we've been setting up, is that electric sound. I want it to play. It should be looping. I gotta set it looping. But all those little sparks should be able to run around and dissipate, and we can start the game without it crashing. Nice. Let's go. Okay. So then the next thing that I'd want to do is go find, great success, is go find it in the tree so I can figure out how to set the loop. So I'm going to pause it real fast. What? Okay, I want to pause it before it gets deleted. Go to main, managers, manage audio. Okay, so these are the players. Now I need to get it looping. I feel like it might be on the file. Actually, I gotta go to File System and change the import settings. Yeah. Loop mode. Yeah. So that's where you set it up. It looks like I could here, but I'm instantiating this, so that would be terrible. Maybe not. It's not here. Okay, click on this. Click on import, and then loop mode, detect. So we can do different loop modes. We can do forward, ping pong, backward. Forward is gonna be fine. Loop begin 0, loop end 1. That's basically beginning and end. And then we'll do the same thing for the music. Now, here's the thing with the music. I do need to edit it a little bit so it loops, because I don't think you can actually see on the waveform. Zoom it in. You can see on the waveform right there, it's just got like a big chunk of silence. But really, I'd want it to loop. So we're gonna have to do that. But it's probably gonna be fine. So let's just cut it. It'll loop. It'll be easy, right? And then same thing here. Loop mode forward. So now it should play multiple times. Let's see how the at least electric spark sounds with the loop set up. Okay, that sounded like one time. It sounded once to me. Oh, re-import. Do you want me to press that? Is that important? Here, let me make sure I did this other one right. Oh, I didn't re-import it. Forward, re-import. Very important. Okay, you must click that button. Nice. So I would like that to loop differently. Ah, it's not removing it. It keeps going. That was the next thing I wanted to check. Okay. Let's just look on the remote. I'm sure it's still there, but there is, it must not be seeing it as empty. Yeah, it's still there. Okay, so let's figure out why it's not going away. So it's supposed to go away. Update nav data, check this nav data size. Oh, I should have looked. All right, let's see. It's supposed to be removing entries from the log. Basically, all these little sparks get added to a, I'm gonna pause it, get added to a dictionary. Oh, let's wait, make sure it's ending. They get added to a dictionary, and then, or an array, I think. And then, when they destroy themselves, they should remove themselves from that array, dictionary, whichever it is. That is being monitored, so it's like, hey, was I the last one? If I am, then stop the sound. But something in there isn't happening, so whoops, so let's find out. Let's find out what. Okay, not the dictionary. You want to go to manage navigation, nav data. The size is 0. It's empty. So it correctly emptied itself out. Thank you, Tasso. I am really happy with how it's turning out. Thank you. I'm very happy with how it's turning out. It's cool. Like, layering in all the mini games is, yeah, it's a vibe. Thanks. So clearly, this check here is not working. It's supposed to say here, after we remove something from that dictionary, now check. And then it should be empty, but it's not. So let's see what's happening here. I'm going to put out a print, and the print is just going to say nav data, and then we'll just literally check. on the side. We could even just let's put the whole thing. Let me see the whole thing. What you got in ya? Let's make it actually a new line. Okay. So every time that something gets removed from there, we should see a print. I'm actually going to type in the filter nav data, so the only things that come through the output log are going to be exactly what we need to see. I'm zooming it in a bit. So as they get destroyed... Okay, that did not go like I expected it to go in many ways. It only printed one time. And it was empty. So that means that it's something else that's not working. What's not working is removing the audio player. This. Oh, duh. Erasing it isn't enough to make the sound stop. Got it. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So we erase it, but we also want the sound to go away. We know which player it is. So do I want to do like a match? No. No, that's not what you want to do. Say all sounds. Here, do this. Variable player. Audio stream player. And we're just going to queue free it before we erase the entry. That makes sense. It's going to equal all sounds. Which player, then player, queue free. Probably could do a nice fade out, you know, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. And then erase it. It's like you erase the bass player, but not the amp speaker, sort of. The bass player that plays, but not the speaker. It would be like I erased the bass player's mind, but it kept playing anyway. Oh, it's still going. It's still going. Thanks for hanging out, Insane. Wait, I missed a lot of things. We'll probably catch up. I am not going to leave that on loop, though. We debugging. That's what we gotta do. Is see what's wrong with stuff. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers, Insane. Dang, I missed a lot. I was in the... Where was I? I was locked in. Time is of the essence. I know that's right. Autistic as well as ADHD? Welcome, ADHD fam. You are at home here. It's a battle to engage with anything. Yeah. Yeah. Because I hate that, man. No, it's fine. I love myself. I love who I am. But that contradiction between like wanting structure and then also not being able to keep to structure, it's it's like, it's interesting. Rosa's been fighting that a lot this year. I hate calling offices, and I've had to make so many appointments this year. Relatable. ADHD makes you want to go kick the office door in. Tisms makes me too ooh to even call it. Oh, I see. The interplay. It's complicated. Oh, I kind of liked the break in the loop. It's one of the problems about ADHD meds. One of the big symptoms the medication helps with is executive dysfunction. The thing that makes us procrastinate. Yeah, that. Oh, it's blocked, sorry. Yeah, that. This. And I think, practicing the forgiveness of ourselves is important because, look, you know damn well you're completely aware of it. It's not, it's that in and of itself is more than a lot of us can say. So, like, that awareness, yes, it's a bummer, but also, it means that we can forgive ourselves. We can say, well, I really would like to get this done. Yes, sucks that I don't have it done. But also, what am I gonna do? Like, that's who I am. It's the way it's gonna be. Like, I'm gonna go watch a cartoon now. Because I love my weird self, even though I really wish I had those meds. Yeah. I know. Actually, I don't like the pause in the loop anymore. Kick down the door, say, ooh, then stare at them awkwardly for 2 minutes, then just leave. They might never let you back. You're gonna book it today? Let's hold each other accountable! What? Wait. Hanging out here chatting got you the motivation to do the damn thing? Talk it out! What? Wait, that's wild. Yeah, exactly. We're creating, so what Rosa is doing right now, whether she realizes it or not, is extrinsic motivation. We're gonna find the motivation from within, just manifest it. Extrinsic motivation, something outside of us, putting that pressure on us to get something done, can be really powerful. Rosa, and I will too, expect you to report back on how it went. Sprite just never comes back. That would be the most ADHD thing to do, and I would totally understand. This was like 20 minutes ago. I really was locked in. Reminder on the phone, nice. You have a good day. You have a good day. You have a good day. Wasabi Cheetah. I like that name. Nowhere near audio yet. Just barely got a test sprite sheet made for the level platforms on your latest. But now you want to start on audio just because I'm seeing it. Yeah, right. Like I wasn't planning on doing audio. But I just saw that bundle was there. And I was like, okay. Like, not only does that give me an opportunity to think about it, but, I can pass that on to y'all if y'all are interested as well. Supports the channel. Link is in the chat if you want to support the channel and get some game dev goodies. There's a whole music pack in there. And that's where I got my sounds from that you're hearing. I had to pay for it. They don't sponsor the channel yet. But I bet if enough of y'all use that affiliate link, and even just so I just got this $5 tier. I bet that they might be interested in helping out Hyper Game Dev, but we'll see. They also have this 2D RPG kit. Check them out, they're cool. It's like nice little bundles. Okay. Even that reminds you of music. France Gall Resiste pops into your head. Hey, Raiders! Yeah, Humble, right, we need an alternative to Humble Bundle. I agree 100%. Humble Bundle changed a lot in a short amount of time. Like, they like shut down their game studio out of nowhere without telling the devs. they had so I was doing affiliate marketing for them, and they changed the way they did their affiliate program that just made it just worthless for most of us to promote, compared to the way it was. Fumble bundle. So yeah, it's an alternative is welcome. Yeah, and this music pack in particular is incredibly specific. In its terms of service, it literally says this cannot be trained on AI. It is made by humans. It's like extremely clear about that, which is nice. Welcome, Raiders. What were you getting up to over there, Rogie? Hello, Danny. They used to give better stuff. Yeah, so I was just talking about this affiliate link that supports the channel that is from Green Man Gaming, and they just launched this whole like affiliate marketing bundle situation, so it can help all of us out at the same time. They've only got a few so far, but it's exciting. You mean all of the Interfission hats and finished them all? Rogie and Danny are working on a game called Interfission, which is like a Twitch stream game. Hold on, I don't want to burn out on this music, so I'm gonna pause it. That's my game's new music, but I don't. We should be sparing of it. Wait, I'm gonna pull up your game. We're gonna pull up your game. Wait, you heard about Interfission? Wait, is that just like random chance, or are you just like connected in our communities? Cool either way. Oh yeah, they have games too. Yes, Green Man Gaming also has games. That's like what they've mainly done, and then they're now expanding to game dev stuff. No cookies, please. Thank you. Oh, that made me want cookies. Oh, I want cookies. Oh, it's too late. There's the Steam link to Interfission there in chat. And there's Danny. And then Rogie has been working on the art for the game, making so many characters. And then I think the hats are like cosmetics that you can get. Yes, it's been a chatty chat today. It's lovely. It's wonderful. I love it. It's look, like I could do game dev off stream, but then I wouldn't get to chat with friends while I do it. So like, it makes it better. I'm not just here to be productive. I am here to learn and grow and become a better game dev. That is my #1 priority, but it's a lot more fun and impactful to do it when I'm like surrounded by peers, you know? So yeah, it's lovely. Turns dumped a lot of desserts away from your diet, but cookies are your one weakness. Just they got that bite. I don't know, now I'm probably a weird one here, but I like me a crispy cookie. Like those Tate's cookies, I like a very thin, crispy. I like a crisp. I want a little crunch in my cookie. Sometimes I get cookies and they're too soft, so I like put them in the freezer. Or like leave them out in the pantry to get stale, because then they'll be snappy. It's messed up. I don't like the cakey ones. Yes, thank you. They're cakey. I mean, look, sometimes I want a cake. If I want cake, I'll get a cake. If I want a brownie, I want a brownie. But like when I want to cook, I want to snap. I want that crisp, I want that crunch. Thank you. It's very affirming. You know everyone at this point. Back home from work. Let's go, guy. Humble Bundle alternative. Yes! Yeah, this is the one. This is the one. Finally. Finally, a Humble Bundle alternative. Like, I still got the Humble Bundle affiliate links, but it's just like, I don't know. If I could move away from them, that would be great. So far, so good with Green Man. Wait, so we're gonna look at these hats, right, Rogi? Like, we get to go see these hats, don't we? Famous Steph in chat. Yeah, Danny's a famous Steph. Only gonna get more famous. Oh, you rendered an image? Oh, even more convenient. Woo, I want to see them all at the same time. All 30 characters completed. And now, wait, did you do 30 hats in one stream? No. That's like a challenge. 30 hats in 3 hours. You don't have to cut all sugar, cutting it to, yes! Yes! Ooh, good point, Morph. Yeah, that's true. That's so true. We don't have to, like, be extreme, like cold turkey or something. Turkey. We just, because it's food. No, cutting something, because that's like unrealistic. If you try to cut out everything, it's so much easier to just like go back and, you know, eat more than you really want to be. But yeah, just like doing a little bit, it's like, at least for me, I found I don't want as much, like especially sugar. Sugar does something. Sugar like makes me want more of it, and especially with the ADHD, sugar's a stimulant. It's stimulating. So my brain's like yeah. and then I want more of it. I get withdrawal. But if I'm consuming less on the regular, then I don't need as much when I do have it. Yeah, very good. Morphman. Wise words. Rogi says, one day I ate a whole pack of cookies instead of eating food. I have since imposed restrictions on myself, 4 cookies a day max. Nice. Yeah, because it gives you the calories. Eating the whole box of cookies is going to give you all the calories that you need, and you're fed. Depending on the cookie, it might give you all the fat you need too, and you're good. No problem. Feels bad though, right? That nutrition. I know it's bad when like I eat something nutritious and like I feel myself like come back to life. I'm like, oh, I can see more clearly. I feel my skin. Oh my gosh. Instead of just being a brain on a stem. You know what I mean. Hats. Wait, but I want context of how many you did at once here. Okay, that's not 30. Is that? Wait, that is 30. Yo, numbers are weird. Cookies with that crunch. You eat cookies with that crunch too, but it does give you heartburn in your throat. That is a trade-off. Heartburns in your throat. Wait, but do you mean like okay, this is getting a little gross. Like it comes anyway, you know what? Yeah. Fair. It's good to be aware of how things affect us. I'm so proud of you. You don't mind how it's made, as long as the end result is good. The issue you got with Humble is that they used to have useful software bundles. Now they got 15 variants of Get Started with AI. Oh yeah, wow. I didn't even notice that. I remember, because I stopped really talking about Humble Bundle a year and a half ago, and I remember they were starting to have more of that stuff, and I was just like, well, it's only a couple, but yeah, it kind of makes sense that like now that's going to be like way more. Yeah, and then you get like a bundle, and it's like mostly all that. Yeah, I remember like being like, oh look, and it's how to make your own neural network. How cool is that? Not so cool anymore. And it's probably not even that either. Oh wait. I've got them blocked. Not like in a serious way. I believe you. Oh look, there it is right there. The complete AI certification bundle. Practice exams. Build agent. Oh, I hate that. See, at least before it was build your own AI, right? It was like teaching you how to create your own stuff. But this is just like how to use Claude. Look, okay? These chatbots are literally made to be the easiest things to use. Okay? Freaking 95-year-old people can sit down and use them. 10-year-olds can use them. Okay? I don't need to pay money to learn how to use it. Thanks. No, there are tips, but still, come on. Automation bundle. Wow, you weren't kidding. Gen AI and LLM developer bundle. Oh, wow. And I bet inside of some of these, there's a lot of that stuff too. And if they do that, I would be surprised if they weren't putting up AI assets. I don't know. I'm not trying to smear them. I have no idea. But as a shopper, it makes me wonder. Oh yeah, their books are probably okay. All right. Oh, it's pretty chill. It's pretty chill books. These books are pretty cool. Biohacking? Whoa. Oh, there it is. Boo! So yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep an eye on Green Man Gaming, and I'll let you know. I'll keep you in the loop about them. I'll keep you in the loop about them. So far, they seem to be doing good. You know what? I wouldn't even be surprised if that's part of the reason why they're doing this right now. You know, if they're seeing Humble Bundles fall from grace a little bit, you know, and they're like, let's go. Let's do it better right now. Okay, interfission. Wait, I want to see these hats. Wait, before I see the hats, I want to know the context of how many you did at once. This is very important context. You indulged your sweet tooth, picked up some monkey bread tonight. Whoa, monkey bread! I never heard of monkey bread in my life. And then I went to university and I had a roommate who was just like, you don't know monkey bread? I was like, no, I don't know monkey bread. And then she made monkey bread. It was amazing. It was so good. It was just like the most indulgent, doughy deliciousness. It's such a simple comfort. 10. Okay, so you made 20. Okay, that is good context. That's still a lot. 20 is no small number. These are cute. These look good. These are like very clearly what they're supposed to be. A bird. Just a bird on your head. Why not? Halo, nice. Banana, why not? Oh, and you can mix and match. So like, are they like different? Like you can have glasses and a hat? Cause I don't know, I'm looking at this wizard hat and these glasses and I'm like, we got like a Magic Koopa thing going on here. Like this kind of is working for me. Pinwheel, classic. Just want to, okay. All right, I'm sorry, that's scope. I apologize. I didn't mean to be like, add two per. It's toilet paper. I like you put fish on there. Nice touch. My identity is toilet paper on the head. Oh, a VLC reference. Blast from the past. Morph, welcome to the present. I got not only one VLC open. I got two VLC open. Wait. I actually have 3 VLC open. It doesn't end there. I got 4 VLC players right now, so I don't know what you mean past. I'm living that VLC life. It's like tabs. My version of too many tabs. I have too many VLCs. Your humor is totally on purpose. I like this exclamation point. It's kind of scary. It's kind of giving like weirdly like Cuphead vibes. I don't know. Like it's got like this like ink pen kind of look. Pirate hat with the fish. Like a dead fish has like, oh, because they have wings. I was gonna say it's in heaven. It has wings. No, all the fish have wings. Well, I guess this fish doesn't. This is giving very classic fishing hat here. Actually, speaking of monkey bread, this is giving monkey bread. Monkey bread is basically the top part of this chef hat, except not as white as that. Where did you come up with this? A volcano hat? Whoa, what's this one? Oh, it's like a witch hat. It's like, I see it. Fishbowl, nice. Oh, I guess that's the classic fishing hat. There's actually kind of a couple classic like fishing hats. Oh, the rainbow. I like the rainbow. I'd pick the rainbow. Nice work, Rogi. They look so good. They look so professional. And you did 20 at once. Honestly, that's actually astonishing. That is wild. Your skills are just really escalating. That's so many. That's 2 entire rows back there. How can someone wear a hat and glasses? It's physically impossible. I don't like have hats. Do I have a... My spouse has hats, but I don't know if they're around. I guess that proves your point. Yeah, alright. Yeah, point taken. I can't do it. I can't. You got me. Sprite is doing it right now, so you say. Man-made art versus AI mirrors that one episode of SpongeBob. SpongeBob Predicted AI, where he has a Krabby Patty cook-off with King Neptune, and that ep has a special place in my heart. I wish I knew what episode that was. Maybe someone else is like, yes. X. Null debate for Nostalgia bait for millennials. Always a good bet. Isn't that wild? Rogi made 2 rows of these in one stream. 2 rows of these. And I would think, okay, I could look at it and tell which ones you did quickly, but I can't. And they're so different. Like the techniques that you've got with this, the lava layers, it looks so like almost 3-dimensional and juicy. But then you've got like the kind of flatter umbrella here. Like they look like they don't look like they were made in the same session. They look like you put detail into each one. I don't think what I'm saying makes sense. You did a good job. Yeah, 20 is a lot. Headphones? I don't see headphones. Oh, it is a hat! Ha! And hacks! I don't care, I'm hacking, Danny, I'm hacking reality. It's my headphones hat. Not me being happy to have contact lenses now, because let me wear hats properly. Oh man. I miss contact lenses sometimes. Sometimes I miss them. But like, having to like manage them, you gotta get them, you gotta get new ones. They're on my eye. Sometimes they flip around and I go like, it's a lot. But headphones and glasses, not always the best of friends. The worst was VR. VR headset, even though I know they make some with like prescriptions, but I'm not that serious. But a VR headset with glasses, it's no good. Luckily, these headphones actually kind of like do one of these, so it doesn't really, and it's got a good cushion. Anyway, I didn't even realize that these are really good for not hurting. Yeah, they like right. Like the styles are different, and yet it's consistent. Yet they're different. It doesn't feel like you just follow the same cookie cutter thing for each one. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. You got it. Thank you. Embarrassingly small glasses. I have embarrassingly large glasses, so. Yeah. You're thinking clouds will be faster because the color palette is set in stone, no changes. Oh, right. So they're gonna not only have different hats and different bodies, but different clouds they're sitting on. Got it. So are the different clouds, like when you say different clouds, do you just mean like one is gonna look like this, and then another one's gonna look like that? Or do you mean like one is gonna look like this? Like they're gonna be like really different cosmetics? I guess that's what you mean. I didn't, when you first said there were gonna be multiple clouds, I imagined they would have like slight different puff amounts or something. But now I think I understand that it's like a fun cosmetic. Weighted toric lenses, they just used to pop out like pogs. Oh, I forgot about the popping out. I haven't had a pop out incident in a while, thankfully. What's toric? Is it just like they're just like thick, like they do a lot? They're doing the most? I gotta get new glasses. I gotta do a lot of things. Clouds on the list to be made: basic wheelchair, UFO, boat, plane, car, tank, teacup, rose ramen. Okay, got it. Kite, toilet, jellyfish, pink toilet. Sitting on the toilet. Sitting on the toilet. Now fish. That's wild. Jellyfish, penguin, tornado, skateboard, soccer, basketball, mustache, football, heart, star, eyeball, controller, eggshell, dollar, shoe, moon, broom, flying carpet. So much. So it's just 30 of everything. Contact lenses. Oh. They have a little weight so they settle the right way up. Oh. Interesting. I guess I'm not up on my contact lens lingo. I do miss contact. I miss the flexibility of being able to have them. That's what I miss. Toilet cloud and toilet paper hat would be the ultimate. Fishing and wiping. All right, I don't like how that went. Oh yeah, we got problems. The little electric spark sound isn't stopping. Why not? Oh look, it got removed. Wait, it didn't. Oh, the music is getting removed. Wait, what? Did I mix... Wait, what? Did I mix up which... Remove audio player. Wait, what? Remove audio player. Neural building. That's the one. Did I mix it up? Am I adding it in the wrong way? In the first place? Play neural building. Neural building. Oh! Oops. That'll do it. Okay, try now. I love a typo! Nothing like a good typo. Let's go! Now yes, a fade out would be great. Honestly, you know, to be optimal is if it let the last one play, but I'm gonna do a loop. Alright, we got it, baby. So, we added a couple sounds in. Little electric things make noise. So, I guess the only thing I'd want to do extra is make the music loop. I don't think I'm gonna get to movement today. I think I gotta just, like, go with the W on the sounds. It's sound deaf. I do want some more sounds. Maybe we could get like a couple more added in. I kind of just want to like ride it out with the sounds. I don't know that I want. I thought I was gonna do like movement stuff today, because like my Pac-Man game has some movement problems. But I don't know. I just think. So like this. Obviously, it's moving a little too slow, but it doesn't really behave right, and I know how to fix it. I think. But I'm kind of vibing on the sound thing, you know? It feels good, it feels right. Truth about VR and glasses, right? Another little annoyance factor, among others, where I use my MetaQuest less and less the past half year. Been thinking about that lately. Used to use it every day. It hurts. It's so painful. Like I don't use VR a lot, but there was this game you could make games in called Dreams, and you could do basically game dev in VR, and it was pretty cool. But man, it got a little painful after a while. Sprite says, my mom ended up with ocular infections and forced to get glasses because she'd sleep in hers. Don't recommend. Wait, I actually would accidentally sleep in them sometimes too. I was like, oh, they just get a little dry. Wow. Apparently, I dodged a bullet. VR hurts you too? Because of glasses or just in general? Char doesn't wear contact lenses just because you hear they can blind you if you fall asleep with them on. Oh my god! Was I Was I dancing with death and I had no idea? Jeez. Sorry. Sorry, self. You deserved better. Okay. Oh, enjoy your food. Thank you for the rain, Rogi. Appreciate you. Spider Poo, you can't say that. Buddy, you gotta say other things. Alright? I'm gonna put you in timeout. You can't say stuff like that. Oh, I put out the bot in timeout. Buddy, you can't say those kind of things, okay? You gotta think of something else to say. Alright, you gotta change up. You gotta change up what you say. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna go use the loo. I'll be right back. I actually accidentally just put the YouTube bot in timeout. I didn't mean to do that. I feel like we should, like, it should be exempt from being accidentally timed out. So unfortunately, YouTube, because I timed out the bot, it's not going to be putting messages over there for a minute. But I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the loo. What does that say? 3 minutes? Give me another extra minute so we can wait out the bot. I'll be back, and I'm gonna make that music loop. Okay? And then I just want, like, maybe like the character walking around would be nice to have a little sound. Maybe like a sound when the mini game starts. It would be nice to have like a mini game sound too. Okay, anyway, loo time. BRB, get yourself a snack, a drink, avert your eyes to look at something other than what you've been looking at, and I'll be right back. I know, it was an accident, Char. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, I accidentally typed out the bot. Alright, BRB. Hey, Gabisson. Okay, I'm gonna restart it because I didn't actually leave. Yes, sorry about the bot again. I accidentally timed out the bot. Hello, Fanny, and welcome. Hello, hello, hello. The genre that Pac-Man spawned back in the day is called maze games. If you're looking for inspiration that is not just Pac-Man, that's a good place to start. Nice. That would be a good community post, I think. I hope people look at those when people post them. I used to make like a resources page on the jam pages, but it's a good tip, Disron. I totally just naturally took a hydrate because I just assumed that Fanny did a hydrate. You've conditioned me. You've literally conditioned me. Okay, the bot's back. Let's go. Cheers! Thank you for the hydrate. There it is. There it is. Let me catch up, especially for the sake of the YouTube bot that got crushed. Kaga says, my new coworker told me he did the same thing. Contacts nearly fused to his eyeballs? I don't think I should. You know what? I don't deserve contact lenses. I shouldn't be allowed to have them. I 110% slept with them sometimes. I was just like, it'll be fine. Forget it. I'm done. I'm never wearing them. I can't be trusted. Healthier and easier. That's true. Hey, Ola, welcome back. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. Thanks. Rose is excited about Steam's new VR headset. Oh, they have a new VR headset? But you just like having a battery in the back of the head. Oh. Interesting. Too wild. They could blind you, sure. I don't know. So like I've always liked the idea of VR, but then like I get it and I just like don't use it that much. You couldn't do contacts. You're freakish about putting eye drops. Apparently, it's for the best because they could blind you. Wait, but actually, Morph is tempering that a little bit here. You get plenty of warning signs before that. Speaking from experience, if your vision goes yellow-green, perhaps at least replace the lenses. Right. You have to like actively ignore obvious things. That makes sense. Morph wasn't sleeping in them, but the work you were doing required you to stare all day into strobe lights, and that has the same infection risk. Really? That's why you're going for daily lenses instead of monthly now. Oh, I always had daily. Yeah, that's what PSVR. That's what I was talking about. That's what I have is the PSVR. Yeah, for dreams. Magical for you at first, especially. Loved it on one hand, but eye strained after a couple hours. Oh. It made me nauseous. I feel like you have to like practice to not get nauseous though. It's so funny. I feel like VR was kind of like a tech bro thing for a minute. But AI has just so handedly taken over the tech bro association that VR is just like fine and normal now. Like, and the VR was never like weird in that way, but I don't know, on some level, like you think about like Zuckerberg's metaverse or whatever, right? Like, we're all going to be in VR and we're all going to do everything in VR. Thanks for following Alaskan Strat. The Alaskan Strat. And that was just kind of like, ugh. But now it's like, you know what? VR is not so bad. It's not such a big deal. A security question. You can ask, yeah. I mean, I'm a paranoid user of the internet. I wouldn't call myself a security expert. Maybe someone else will have more expertise to give. But as a digitally cautious individual, I'm certainly interested in what you have to ask. Can't make it through a work shift in dailies. Prefer glasses now. Yeah, dailies dry out quick. Yeah, man, creating in VR was awesome. It was so cool. Is that a security question? I just wanted to know, like, what my first pet name was. It's like Fido, why? The stream just immediately gets hacked. This is the last puzzle piece. Oh yeah, Gibison. That was an accident. I accidentally timed out the YouTube bot, but it's back now. I was timing out someone else being naughty. Alaskan Strat says, I'm sadly in the process of being hacked. I am so sorry. That sucks. All of your emails have the password attempted to be changed. Okay, attempted is better than success. Steam account, Hotmail account, and you have reset your passwords, but they're still able to access your stuff somehow. What would you do in my situation? Thinking to get a VPN. You might have gotten SIM swapped. Like, I don't know. I don't know what your situation is, what the details are. But something that happens, yeah, two-factor is good, but it could be keeping you in the cycle if that two-factor is going through your phone, specifically your phone number. So, I mean, if you have a phone number with a SIM card and they basically what they, and I don't know if this is what's happening to you, it might not be, but something that can happen is they convince somehow your cell phone provider that they are the rightful owner of your like SIM card, and they basically get the SIM card transferred to like their phone. So anytime you try to get like a two-factor password, they get that. So you keep trying to log in and they keep getting it and they can come back in. So I'm not saying that's what it is, but that I've heard of that happening. I mean, again, I don't know that I have like exactly the right advice. If I were you, I'd go to a chatbot right now. I would copy paste that right into a chatbot, because I mean, that's gonna have access to the breadth of human knowledge on how to deal with these situations. You see in your Microsoft account, all the locations they're trying to access, and it's all over the world. Probably VPN. You just keep changing your passwords. What's a chatbot? Oh, I mean, like go there. I call it a chatbot, like AI, basically, what people call AI. I don't like dignifying them with AI, so I call them chatbots. But yeah, like that. But it can be a good opportunity just to like get immediate feedback to help you. And chatbots with a lick of paint. Yeah, that sucks. I wish I could help you. I wish I knew like the right answer. If I were in your situation, what would I do? I'd be talking to the chatbot. Think it's a keylogger? Oh, could be. Could be, yeah. Yeah, I would, so that's definitely a good thing, to guess. Buddy, I really think you should talk to a chatbot. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be really honest with you. Like, yeah, I mean, reformat your PC, just delete the whole thing. What would I do? I mean, I'm big on preventative, right? So like, but as far as a VPN goes, a VPN isn't gonna help you here. A VPN just basically masks what IP address you have, essentially, and it can also help you like create a tunnel between, you know, if you work remotely between the place you work, their like remote server and your local server, but that's it. That's not, or your local machine, but it's not gonna help you be safer here. Scary. That's scary. But I know it's like I mean, look, I'll even try to, I don't know how to convince you to do this, but I really think it's the best, it's what I would do. Okay, I would pull up a nice free token generous chatbot. Technical actionable responses only. And then I would just say like literally everything you've said to me, okay? Look. I'm gonna copy this and paste this. Someone needs help. Here is what they say. Okay? Literally just took everything you said. Alright? And then you can do this. You can literally come and chill with this thing all the time. You know what I'm saying? And it can walk you through trying stuff. Alright, the chatbot says, evacuate the compromised operating system. Assume your current Windows installation is compromised. Stop changing passwords on that PC. Likely feeding into a keylogger or info stealer. Use a clean device. I was thinking that. Go to some other device. Totally. Like a friend's device, a relative's, friggin' public library. I was thinking that. Why didn't I say that? Force logout. Oh, nice. Sign out of all other sessions. That's a really good tip. Glasswire.com. Ooh, what's that? Detect hidden threats. Ooh, that looks cool. This is really good advice, by the way, from this chatbot right now. Okay. Multi-factor authentication. Oh, using authenticator apps. Authenticator apps are the best. The best. Unfortunately, a lot of sites like Twitch don't use them, and it sucks. Like Twitch forces you to use your phone number, which is really annoying. But yes, authenticators are great because you basically have to physically have your phone. You have to be here to get that thing. It does? I need to set that up. I didn't know that. It drives me nuts that I can't do auth app equals 2. It can, yeah. Yeah. But a lot of sites don't even do it. Well, I mean, I don't use Google Authenticator. I don't know what Authy is. I use like an open source one. Oh, see you later, Morph. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you for your chatting and all that good stuff. Thanks for the lurk too. We got some raiders in this house. Welcome, raiders. How you doing? Someone came through the chat, said they were getting hacked. I was like, I don't know what to do, so I looked it up for them. But now we have raiders hanging out with us. I hope. Let us know how it goes, Alaskan Strat. Sounds like you're feeling more confident. Welcome, Juno. Welcome, Temporal. Welcome, Dead Sun. Hello. Oh, hello, Cat. And the cat has raided as well. Hello, hello, young man. Thanks for the follow, Juno. Oh my goodness. What a sweet boy. He wanted to greet the raiders. What were you getting up to? Also, if you gotta run, that's okay too, Deadson. No hard feelings. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's very kind. You know what? I'm gonna count that, Alaskan. Thank you. Just take care of what you gotta take care of. I hope that it gets dealt with soon. Yeah, let us know. Getting hacked. Not exciting. You're doing 3D textures and then played Repo with all your friends. That's a wonderful way to spend your time. Wait, I want to see your 3D textures. So like when you say 3D textures, like UV unwrapping and stuff, ew, he's licking me. It's kind of gross. PTSD is real, I know. I can feel it like through the screen. Did I do it right? I did it right. I typed it right. Hopefully we weren't able to check out someone else's VOD who rated earlier. It was disappointing. Let's see if we can get there today. I'm adding some like sound stuff to my game, like making like a sound manager and things like that. Deadson Prime used to be a big star. Wow. Makes games and nerd stuff. Join me as I find new ways to destroy my life. Whoa. Okay, obviously we follow. Your freaking VTuber character is absolutely incredible. Oh no, it's gonna do it again? It's gotta be something on my end. That's 2 in a row. That's 2 in a row. You know? Oh, never mind. We got there. Just kidding.
That's okay. I mean, it's general happy noises. Like,
Yo, are you kidding me with this character?
and like, popping up,
This character is so cool.
just like yeah,
Wait, we're over here in
just like I expect that kind of
240p.
just sort of, yeah, from happy. Yeah. So yeah.
We gotta boost that.
But it's loading because this is
Look how cool that is!
every single time for the new version of Maya. Oh, hi, Sideline.
You just got bugged!
Like when you see
Wait, that's so cool!
do this on screen and like, oh god,
I love the gamer chair.
give it a second to
Those little tentacles over here.
give me a second.
No, it doesn't. It zaps you? Like, wait, like physically? Why? Oh, look. There's a... Okay, I gotta get out of the way. Hold on. I'm really cramping this setup's vibe right now. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so we got
There's a heart rate monitor over there. And then you get... Why? What?
yeah, let's look at
Because you used to be a COD streamer. Because you used to be... Oh, the heart rate. But the zapping! I mean, I'm talking about the zapping! Yo, this is amazing. You got okay skills. And we out here on Maya.
well, it's also gonna be
Wow. fascinating. I'm immediately obsessed.
It's also gonna be from like
I'm beholding greatness. Is that boundaries? We'll get into it and not pay attention to raids. Oh, the zap. You're talking about the zap. That's enjoys the zappies. You know what? I get it. I have like a loud sound effect that plays when a raid happens or something. But I guess yeah, if you're like in the heat of something like that, playing that game and you're listening to the sounds and doing all that stuff anyway, I could see that. Wow, look at all this.
that I already have.
He just thrown.
I programmed it.
Deadson said they were working on 3D textures.
So this is for chat, right? And obviously
This is excellent work, by the way. Just fantastic. So is this, do you have like links you want to drop? Is this like for like a game of a specific kind? I'm so curious. Alien purple octopus who can create sprinting chickens. Look at that grass texture. It's wonderful. That dirt pile, it's just good stuff. I would This is like, I love this art style so much. I would literally love to make a game that looked like this. I would be like completely, I would be done. If I made a game that looked like this, I'd be like, I have done everything I need to do in this life. It's for a stream game. You make software that connects to Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. And YouTube?
Yeah.
Let me tell you something, Deadson.
Yeah.
I get pretty disappointed by the amount of
I also have to make
integrations for Twitch that YouTube doesn't get to enjoy. So are you on YouTube as well? Because we're also on YouTube, and I'm sure the people on YouTube would appreciate knowing how to find you on YouTube. What a treat! What a treat you are.
he'll sway in the window.
Let's drop the YouTube.
But yeah, so like
You're an hour behind. Welcome to the present, Distron. You don't stream on there. Okay. I'm still gonna sub to you if that's okay. If that's okay. Really cool. Really impressive stuff. Well, thank you for bringing your people here. I am working on a...
control their UFO.
Man, that octopus is cool. All sorts of games. Wow. Why did I disappear when that happened? Oh, I see. Here we go. Oh yeah, I would love to see. How can I see? Show me. I'm incredibly. We are hooked. We are interested. Well, my 3D work is not at that level, but I do love making 3D projects. I'm working on like a virtual pet game. I'm working on a lot of things, but this is one thing I'm working on. You know, you pet your cat, and the cat is like very happy because it likes to be pet, and then you can feed the cat, and you can scoop the cat's poop and all this kind of stuff. But you're like an influencer. Oh, thank you. You're like an influencer, a cat influencer. So I want this to be a Pokemon Snap minigame where you film the cat and you post it on social media, create different stuff about the cat, things like that. Use that money that you get to like buy different things. And then what I've been doing is I've been kind of using this project because virtual pet games, they're like mostly mini games, right? You're playing mini games within the larger game. So just as a way to like keep up making a bunch of small games, I've been working on mini games that go inside of this game. So one of those mini games is this post planning game. So you're planning your posts to put on social media. It's rather absurd, kind of in like a Neopets way where you're just like playing mini games that aren't really what they say they're about. They're just like a game. I don't know, Distron. Maybe. It depends. It depends how good I think it turns out. But it'll be a while, because I'm just... We'll see. We'll see. So you like pick like a little platform, catstagram, we'll say, and then you're a brain, and you're trying to come up with ideas to put in your on your social media post. And then right now, what I've been adding is a Pokemon. Thank you. Is a Pac-Man, not Pokemon, a Pac-Man minigame. It's a work in progress. It doesn't quite act like Pac-Man yet. These are supposed to be moving around and everything. But you chase down the best version of that idea to try to get a more valuable social media post, and you just collect different cat-related ideas until you have a social media post, and then you can post it and stuff like that. So yeah, so I've been adding Pac-Man into my game like Rogue, into my virtual pet game. It's sort of been one project I'm working on. Okay, but wait, what about your and today I've been working on audio, adding audio into the little game. What about your environments? I'm interested. Thank you for the hydrate, Sprite. Cheers. Working on a real-time galaxy exploration game with chat controlling ships. Okay, that's so cool. And that cute UFO abduction, farm abduction thing. Nice. Discern is impressed when I see someone as a VTuber. It either means they spent a lot of money or a lot of their own time. One of them is more impressive than the other. It's true. Well, even if they didn't spend time on it, somebody did. Right? Somebody did. Integration is what you were doing the other day? Wait, what do you mean, integration? I'm not a bot, as far as I know. Most days, I'm pretty bot-free. This character is just fantastic. Absolutely wonderful. Really, really, really impressive work. Yeah, follow Denson! Of course! One of the fastest follows, subscribes, everything. Well, let me tell you. I mean, if you want me to stop, I'll stop. But Deadson, I love being able to support each other. You know, we're out here doing our best, learning, growing. It's great. I love just getting to know our niche. Very cool work. Wow. Look at this frog. VTuber tool called Vroid Studio. Helps a lot with creating 3D anime models. If anyone's looking for a place to start, good looking out. I like that like what you're focused on too is like interactivity. Because like games can be so much. Games don't have to just be like, here, play this and mind your own business. The fact that it can be interactive, not just with other people, but then with like a streamer with other people. It's part of what makes games so special. Oh, it looks like Denson, made a VTuber app.
Hi.
He made it so chat can give the players power-ups and debuffs. That's fun.
Full feature VTuber app.
It's a little frog VTuber. One little frog VTuber, there you go. Hey look, it's a ship's hat and sunglasses. We just had someone here working on a Twitch game and there was those same kind of cosmetics. Chat interactive games is kind of like a renaissance happening here. I don't think that's the word. I think I'm using the wrong word. Stream avatars is boring. Yeah, stream avatars is super boring. Where did I leave off? Oh, I just wanted to loop this track. So I had been adding in some music and some sound effects today. I'm not going nuts. I just you like the rain guy. I made this with like circles and lines. I put it together really fast. But I like it too. I recently just updated it so it like opens its eyes when it moves and then closes them. And I added like an outline. It made it look a lot better. The outline just like transformed it. And then whenever you go into the Pac-Man, its face melts into it. This is very slow. It's supposed to be faster. But it's in debug mode. But you can see the face fades in and out. Back onto the body. Just to be extra cute. It even faces the same direction. So like if the brain is facing to the left, the eyes and stuff will be facing to the left too. I put a lot into it. But I want to make this song loop. It doesn't have a clean loop. Technically this doesn't either. Interestingly, oh, I see. Actually, you know what? Let's fix this one too. Where would I even loop it though? Let me try here. It's like when the game starts. There's like all these like neural things. Whoa. It's not the best sound, but it's gonna be the one. I kind of wish it like, you know what I kind of wish? I wish it at like the end it sort of did like a little delay echo kind of thing, maybe even like an echo. Like a fade out. Let me try a delay. This might be overkill. I don't know. But I'm curious. Yeah. Like that. Like that. That's exactly what I mean. What's a bouncing ball? Ooh, that's fun. Give me 10. More. Give me 30. That didn't sound different. But that, I liked that. There's not enough room. Oh, okay. Here, let's make a bunch of silence go in here so we have more room. Grab this. Then try adding in that delay again. Oh, it's still not enough room. Okay, maybe 10 is too much. Maybe you need to put it back to 5. Still not enough room! Okay. I feel like we could change the settings to not need this much room. Would probably be the right way to do this. But let's give it one more try. Okay. So, what do you want to do? Delay per level, delay time. Delay type. Allow duration to change. How do I do this right? No, but it... Because I guess I don't really want to... Like, I could... Making a Godot plugin for stream? Nice. Like a plugin that lets you make... What would it do? Like, make interactivity stuff? Wait, you use Godot? You use Godot?
Let me try something. I'm gonna copy this track. I'm gonna paste it in here. Oh, Unreal mostly. So like a way, sort of like I know what you mean. I got you. So like if someone just has a game, they can use your plugin to automatically get interactivity put in there. That's cool. But are you going to include YouTube and Kick? Oh, now it works just fine if I select the whole thing. I just don't want it on the whole thing. So that's why I made a copy. So I think what I'll do, it's going to sound pretty bad, but I guess what I could do is grab, let's make one more track. I like to keep my old tracks so it's not all garbage. Okay, whoops. So I can reuse it if I need it, is what I mean. I don't want to just throw it out. Why is it like this? Oh, Audacity. Okay, bring this here. All redeems can work across the platform. You set it up once and you can moderate for one place. I would pay money for that, Deadson. Literally, it sounds like a dream come true. Like, don't lie to me. That's okay. Okay, but at least you need to put it in the same spot, otherwise it's gonna sound wrong. Like, the idea is we want to replace it, so maybe come here, delete that, then start from that same spot, copy this, paste it. Okay, let me see what this one is like. Okay, but loop it, play it from the beginning. Nice. But loop it. Anyway, we could like ease into that a little better. Would that be weird? Sometimes it can be weird doing like an ease in. I don't want to obsess over the audio stuff. I really don't. I have it set up so more than a few YouTubers can be in the same place. Yo, you're like a creator prodigy. I love it. Thank you for rating so I can know who you are. It's a little scary, but that's okay. Oh. Oh, no. That's too much. No. I don't like this. No. It feels like it ends too soon. It makes me uncomfortable. Okay, maybe like that. It's not a big deal sound. I do feel like it should be faster. If I'm being honest, I'm gonna delete these. Don't want to hang on to things we don't need if we're good at this point. But I would like it to be faster. But I'm afraid that if I make it faster, it's gonna be a problem. Oh no, that wasn't a problem. That was great. Okay, let's do it a lot more. Okay, not that much. This thing 100% more. Ooh. Nice. Can we fade into this as well? But like gently. That's fine. I kind of like it though. Great. Ship it. And I think you should save it, because I thought maybe I wasn't going to want to modify it anymore. But here I am modifying it more. If I had closed it, it would have been SOL. So I'm going to take that note, dig through this Windows 7 file explorer. Love you. Love you, Audacity. I do. And then this is the roguelike. It's so, like, seeing it in light mode is throwing me for a loop. I, like, don't even recognize it. Like, this is my computer? Are you sure this is my computer? Like, this? This? Well, these can take up some space, so we'll see. We're gonna say Audacity. Hey, what's up, Ray? Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. This is neural building. Okay, then we're gonna export it as well. And luckily it remembered that. We're just gonna replace it right on top. Great. And then just see how it sounds in the game. I like it! I like it. Okay, I gotta speed that up. I'm gonna speed that up right now. It's still, I need to completely redesign the movement system. Like, completely. But we at least don't have to suffer through it being that slow for now. Cool. It ends a little more abruptly than I would particularly want, but that's okay. And then if we go to another map, it plays it again. I would like it to fade it out, but I've decided that's not for today. That's a project for another day. I'm satisfied just getting it set up in here for now. Alright, cool. Let's go. It is better. Alright, now wait. I think we have more cool things from Deadson to look at. Frog app. What does the Frog app do? Yeah, Deadson's art style is like kind of stunning, actually. Vocal analysis. I will say, for whatever it's worth, I don't know what that does, but at least in Godot, there's this, what do they call it, spectrum analyzer. Getting like sound to turn into like signals you can interpret was easier than I thought it would be, for whatever that's worth. Not to take away from Deadson's incredible accomplishments. 2D VTuber Vizime system. What's Vizime? Oh yeah, now that's on another level. That's not as, making vowel, no, that's too hard. I don't know how to do that. Faces for each vowel for mine, then realized Vito doesn't lie to use those. He just made a speaking gif and said. Sprite is trying to integrate Twitcher at the moment. Godot games and VTubers can have interactions. Better artist than you are a dev. I mean, that's not a... See, that's... First of all, art can be game dev as well. Very important to remember. that art is game dev. With that said, I know what you mean, programmer. But like, what do we see? What do we see first in a game? Do we see the programming? We see the way it looks. You can get very far, I think, as a game developer if you're art forward, you know? Check out Twitcher. Well, I will say this, Sprite. I will say this. I'm opposed to using interactivity tools that exclude other platforms, because I don't like to have to say things like, oh, we don't have that feature on YouTube. You know, it bothers me. But with that said, I've seen people using Twitcher, and it is extremely cool. Like, I see their chat messages like in the freaking console log. But it's a very core principle of mine to ensure that all the platforms are treated equally. So what I'm hoping to do is build stuff that is kind of off of the platforms in general. And I've been using Patreon because it's just as like a way to try to, I don't know, we'll see. I don't want to promise things that I don't know I'll be able to pull off. But I have been setting up hypergame.dev to have Patreon off, so you just join Patreon for free. So it's kind of like a place to join. So if you're on YouTube or Twitch, you go through that one thing. Yeah, right. And like the off was easy to set up. So for example, oops, and turn that back on. Bum 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 bum, where's the internet? I lost the internet forever. So it's very ramshackle right now. Okay, I barely know what I'm doing. But there is logging in. So we can log out of the site. Okay. We can connect our Patreon. It's just like a simple off setup. And then what we can do is so this like chat on screen, for example, I also made this. At least the visual. I didn't make the data that it gets. That is StreamerBot. But I made how it receives the data and displays it. And so what I want, it was like you could come over here and you could like, you know, earn badges and stuff, or like unlock different window designs. You know, maybe you could put a little something on your chat window. Just to start small, you know? And somehow tie all that together. And I tried to do like YouTube off, you know, because it'd be so cool to be able to like get data from YouTube. But man, YouTube's API is rough because they want you to like apply to get certain information. It's a pain. It is. Thank you. It really is. So that's why I went with Patreon. And again, I don't want to do Twitch because it excludes YouTube. So my plan right now is that we have Patreon be the join point, and then we go from there. But there's a lot of work to do. Really, right now, the only thing is the queue, but I want more. And like some good, like interesting game interaction, that would be cool too. I'm interested in what you're up to. I am. All the redeems automatically work across the platforms. You set it up once and you can moderate from one place. Yeah, this is the way. And that's what I like about StreamerBot. StreamerBot does a really good job at allowing me to go across all the platforms. One of your friends, you've set it up more than a few VTubers can be in the same place. Oh, that's cool. So like they're different avatar. Whoa! Wait, this is so cool. This is wild.
Wait, this is like... This is on another level. And is this running through Unreal Engine? This has got to be Unreal Engine. Do you know, what's their name? Fruitsy? Fruisty? I always say it wrong. They also do Unreal Engine cool stuff like this. But like the idea of having like another, having like Fruitsy come in and like be a guest is, that's so cool. That's really, really, really cool. Wow. Basically with Fruitsy coming in here? No way. Are you kidding me? Like, that's so cool. Oh, there's Fruitsy right there. Okay. It's a small world. It makes sense. I see the similar, but I see the like y'all using the same like tools and pushing sort of what like VTubing live stream interaction can be like. Really, really cool. You made a system so you can do matches and parse commands like whatever, or just a word like whatever to trigger something. Vizemes. Oh, that probably makes more sense, Guy actually. Discount says, almost every time I show someone a game, they'll compliment the artwork. Almost never the artist. You're almost never the artist. Oh, yeah. That's, I'm saying, like, that's, we just see things, and that's, like, what we connect with. It just is the way it is. You know, and it's like, I love making my own art. I do. But, like, I'm not that good at it. Like, I'm not trying to be down on myself here. I'm not. Okay? I swear. I'm just, like, being realistic in terms of, like, you know, I'm sure with practice I can get better. I know, all that. Okay? But, you know, if I want a game to succeed right now, do I have to ask myself, maybe I should consider outsourcing art, you know? The shapes the face makes. Viz isn't visual. Vizemes. Okay, I got it. The room is based off a Twin Peaks thing. Oh, that makes sense. I was like, Joe Rogan experience? No, I see it now. The like absurd kind of weird stuff. I see it. Very David Lynchian. Works a kick in YouTube and even without the API. I'm interested. Is this the real? Yeah, it's the real metaverse! And they have legs! Probably, I assume. Actually, I don't know. Your brain is broken doing coding and graphics. Oh, that's fair. It's the most of David Lynch. I like y'all. Y'all are cool people. That's the thing I love about raiding. I wish more people did raids on YouTube. I've met some really great creators through raiding on YouTube because maybe I didn't have someone on Twitch, someone to raid, so I just like found a new person on YouTube and met great people. But I was prefacing that just to say I love when raiding introduces me and us to really cool people that it's like awesome to meet and see what they're up to. There he is! It looks just like him. You know what? I remember. I forgot about this. I used to listen to the Twin Peaks soundtrack all the time. Angelo Badalamenti or something. The Twin Peaks soundtrack is good, like, work music, actually. I've never actually watched Twin Peaks,
but I've listened to that soundtrack a million times. Char is a type of artist who will use any trick or tool to make their art, except for drawing and AI. Except for drawing and AI. The hardest thing and the easiest thing. No thank you. Props on that level when you change the camera angles to gaslight people. Wait, what? Props on that level change when you change the camera angles. Whoa. In right here? I feel like I have to pay extra attention to even notice. Cup, joystick thing, microphone, radio thing. Tree. Cup. Wait, is that happening right now? I feel like I'm playing a... What's it called? Anomaly game. I believe you. I believe you. I'm gonna do a simple loop fix. Let's fix this loop. Oh, see you later, Sprite. Sprite! It has been a pleasure. It has been a pleasure. Detson, I sense that you are a person of culture. An appreciator of pop culture. Tolerating you? Come on now. We are a community of neurodivergence, autism weirdos. You are perfectly fitting in. You make being here feel correct. Okay, this might be my last act besides adding in maybe a walk sound. Walk shouldn't be too annoying. Footsteps shouldn't be too annoying, right? Last Halloween you built a whole Castlevania castle just for stream. What does that mean? What does a whole Castlevania castle mean? That's my brain. Like, was it explorable? This run wonders if there have been anomaly games where you have to move forward when you see something wrong. Oh, instead of like the other way around. I think this is the one we're using. I lost Audacity. Did I close it? No. Okay, we saved this. It's safe to start a new one. Drop in this, and it just has like silence at the end. It's not a hard fix. Well, okay. We'll see if I can loop it correctly. Oh, cause look, this whole section is like a little different. You can tell just like looking at the waveform. Right? Yeah. Does a little change in there. Yeah. I didn't make it. I found it in an asset pack. And if for whatever reason you want to grab this for yourself, I can put a link in chat. Using that link supports the channel, actually. This is like a little Humble Bundle rival that's starting up and starting to make bundles. And they've got like a music sound effects pack. So I tried it. I bought it and I tried it. And it's got some things that are kind of perfect for what I need. I'm trying to like match the waveform by looking at it. Here, at least, here's what I say. I say don't do that, because I don't know if it's going to be easy. But what you could do is try just like dragging it all the way to the end here. and then let it loop on its own and see if it makes sense, even just as it is. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Music is one area I just don't even like bother trying to make things anymore. I have, but it's too much work, it's stressful, and I know that I'm wrong. I know that I'm doing it wrong. I have nothing but commitment to outsourcing music. See that? No, that doesn't work. Wait, that kind of sounded the same at the end, didn't it? Right there. See? Okay. Okay, right there. Oh, I think I see it. I think I see where it lines up, where it loops. I can see it. Okay. I think it's right in the middle of this one. So there's like right there. And then all the way on this other side. Okay. Are we all the way over? So there's like a little bit of lead up before it. So maybe around there. I might need to adjust it a bit. But let's pull that loop around here. See what that's like. Okay, it's a little jumpy, but it's technically the right spot. I'm glad to hear it, Chire. Let's go. And of course, thank you if you're willing to use the affiliate link. I should make a link for the games too. I'll do that. Oh, it's just so jumpy. I wonder. It's unfortunate because it's in the middle of this like waveform. Well, what if you don't do that? What if you hold on. Cut it here. So I lop off that first like middle one. That one that's because basically it's like interrupting the middle of the like sound, which is like really hard to line up. But if I can get it in between these gaps, like right here, it might sound just fine. Ha! Perfect. Maybe the timing is like a fraction of a second off. Okay, I'm gonna skip. Come back a little bit. See if I can hear it. Loop's gonna end there. Oh yeah! Let's go. Okay, that's very satisfying. So like maybe a little more centered, just like a wee bit. Barely different. I mean, this is nitpicking. Perfect. Okay. So then I'm just going to grab both of those ends and cut it out and paste it in. I'm just going to double check to make sure this is right. Oh, that didn't sound good. Oh, because the loop points were wrong. Okay, try it again. Nice. Let's go. Okay, I'm going to not save this because there's not like any layers here or anything. And I'm gonna rename it to, what are we calling it? Main Intensity 2? Main Intensity 2, I think, is the name we're going with. Yes. Okay, so we should just have to replace it, and then it will be good to go. Okay, that's the old version. We want the new one, which is this. Copy the UID, paste it on in. You should be good. So it starts in the middle now, right? Which sounds a little weird. It just like bursts in the middle. Instead of like the first note, it's like that. It's kind of not great. So I definitely need to figure out how I want to try fading the audio in and fading it out. So that way, when the game starts, it's not harsh beginning the song, but it eases into it. But could probably even just have the audio bus fade in. Would probably be like one way to go about that. You know, we just need to control like when that happens, you know. Yeah, so it's like what I would just need to code that in. Probably would do that. Yeah. True. Yeah, that wouldn't actually be that hard, would it? Actually, it would be pretty easy because we could just make sure it just starts out. Maybe there could be like a what if in play sound there's a parameter from it's just like somehow we have to control. We could do like a timer. Doesn't really make sense, does it? A tween? What if we tween it? Tween the audio. Is that weird? That kind of sounds like a thing, right? Okay, but there also, what if there is a fade though? Audio stream interactive. Delta. I don't know. I guess I'd rather do a fade myself. But that's fair. That is so fair. But you know what I'd rather do is if there just was a built-in way to do it. That would be even better. Use a fade in the next clip. Fade mode. I think there might be. I don't know how to use it, but add transition. Add transition between two clips. What if I only have one clip? Can it be from like nothing? I mean, I guess I could have like a silence and then just like fade out of the silence. I kind of hate that. Like from I don't know. It's fine. If it works, it works. Divide indices of the source and destination clip, or use clip any constant to indicate that transition happens to and from any clip to this one. Okay. And this is for audio stream interactive. Now, I've never actually used this. This is an audio stream. Oh, it's like a playlist. I think this is basically a playlist. So, I mean, it's a slight learning curve. It's just something I haven't used before. So, like right now, I have it creating a audio stream player. And so I would just have to change that to an audio stream interactive. And, you know, it's okay. We can learn new things. It's just, you know, I gotta do that. Wait, what is it? Audio stream. Wait, what is it? Is it an even stream? Oh, is it a type? It's a type of audio stream player. So I have an audio stream wave in there. But if we create an audio stream interact, oh, that's not a playlist. What is it? Add a clip. Oh, and then look, we add a stream into here. So I could like have one preloaded with a silence or something. You know? Really easy to get silence. Where did I get a silence recently? Oh, in the Pac-Man. Actually, on the jam page, the Pac-Man jam page, I used a silence because it had like this horrible menu music. It was just devastating. It was just playing right now all the time. So if anyone joined into the jam page, it would immediately start playing music. So I coded it out. Actually, I didn't code it. I just changed the audio file to be silence. And there was like this silence generating tool. Lise, what? You have Audacity. Oh, okay. make it silence. You can do it right here. New track. Generate silence. Doesn't have to be long. Literally, it can be very... Because really, that's going to end up being like the lead-in time. And if it's going to do a fade, it might do some calculation where the length of that is relative to how long the fade is. You know what I mean? Like if it's super short, the fade might be really fast. If it's really long, the fade might take a lot longer. Oh, welcome back, Vinge. Oh wait, chat. Let me check up on something. I feel like we got another cool thing from Deadson that I missed. Oh, that's a UID. Hung out in the... Oh, this is the Castlevania thing? Let me get this straight. Did you say... Okay, I don't know if you're still here, but did you say one day? You were just like using that like a figure of speech. For last Halloween, you built a whole Castlevania castle. Just for a stream. Okay, that's different than one day. Wait, you did make it in one day? From scratch? Okay, let me get this straight. When you say from scratch, like, you mean you made these assets before, in the past. You don't mean... Thanks for following, Ochenek. I like that name. I don't know what it means, but I like the way it sounds. I mean, okay. I mean, I would be questioning your ability to be an actual person. Like, I would have to assume that you are a machine. 2 weeks. Okay. That's actually also impressive. But it's not, like, inhumanly impressive. It's just, like, you have a lot of skill and devotion. Impressive. That moon is amazing. Like, and, because you didn't just create the models, you created the vibe. The fog. The clouds. You worked in the game industry for 15 years. Wait, that's so interesting. That's incredibly interesting. Oh, what question do I ask first? What was like the stuff that you did? So people can spawn in and then like it would be on stream, so like they would see themselves like wherever the camera is or something. It's very cool. I love the way you're using live stream. I think this is the best way to use live streaming. I mean, look, this is just a weird opinion, but like, I think live streaming is such a cool way to just like have fun with a live experience. Like show up here, like what do you want to bring to a live experience and just do it. Like that sounds kind of obvious, but I mean like as opposed to just like, I don't know, showing up and going through the motions or something, like Like, what is the cool thing you want to do with the medium? And I feel like you're doing a really cool thing with the medium. There are paths the ghosts follow. You want to create stories that people want to be a part of. No, don't dox yourself. But I mean, because I'm curious, like, what, like, were you doing like 3D art, like environment design, level design, texturing? Were you making swords in Breath of the Wild? I don't know. It's really cool. But you did it. So like maybe kind of like a contract kind of thing. You want to create stories people want to be a part of. I love that. So many different ways to interpret that. Did everything depending on where you were. Wow. In smaller studios, you kind of do everything. Gotcha. And so, next question, if you don't mind, no pressure, don't answer if you don't want to. I won't even think anything of it. Why is it past tense? Why not anymore? So cool. So freaking cool. Wow, that kind of, why is that kind of a banger? It has no business being that much of a banger. Okay, I want to find one more sound. Oh, wait. Oh, no, wait. I forgot. This new audio stream player thing. Oh, great. Okay. Oh, great. A new thing I'm trying to learn all of a sudden. Okay, let's insert silence. Char's the opposite. You make tons of dystopian stories. Nope. I don't even want to be in. Well, you know, if it's maybe they don't want to be in it for real, but they want to be a part of it to escape. Just wanted to do your own things instead of buying a second yacht for my bosses. Ah! Fair. So fair. Love that. We're doing cool things. That was a bit more silence than I expected. Oh, no, it's not a short. That's so real. I don't know, is that short? That seems a little long. I'm gonna make it a little shorter. Like, I don't need it to be long. 30, is that seconds? No, that's milliseconds. Alright, let's say 40 milliseconds. Is that what milliseconds are? Export. Silence. 40 milliseconds. A wave file. It's a wave. Silence. It's very high quality silence. So that can just by default be in here. And then instead of just creating a wave audio stream player, we just instantiate one of these and slide the new sound into the next slot. Do stuff like what? Like interactive live stream medium things. Wow. It is genuinely stuck in my head right now. Okay, put that there. And we can like save this as a resource, right? Create a new resource in memory and edit it. Sounds 40 milliseconds. And then can we put, oh, it's kind of like an animation tree transition node. Next clip. Clip 1. Oh, cool. So it lets me, it essentially just lets me pick a starting thing. And I can decide, does it advance on its own or does it need to be told that? I don't know what return to hold means. Wow. It doesn't even have a No. Okay, I don't know what return to hold does. I'm not that curious. I'm like a little curious, but not that curious. So it'll auto advance to whatever this next thing is. So right now, I guess it's just going to be an empty wave, and then we just replace that first index. And I should have the thing that I want to have. But what about the fade? Where do I tell it? This is and name. The lack of documentation on this is disturbing, but edit transitions. Oh, whoa! What is this thing? This is this whole thing in here. Why do I drink out of a mason jar? Keep thinking I'm drinking moonshine. Okay, why do I drink out of a mason jar? So I used to have plastic. Really, well, yeah. I mean, what I used to do was buy a water bottle I could get from a vending machine, and I would just keep reusing that for a long time until I replaced it. That was bad because microplastics leaking. No microplastics here. And also it would break down over time, and that sucked. So that wasn't good. Yes, it is actually a mason jar. I don't know, maybe, I don't know if this is actually going to make it easier to see or harder. If you can see the word mason on there. I mean, I don't know if stonemasons use it, but it is truly a mason jar. So that was one thing. And then I bought like a plastic water bottle. Like it was like a proper water bottle, but I didn't like it. I just didn't like it. It was soft on my mouth. And it was just like, it just had like little bits. I just didn't like it. So I got a metal one. It was very noisy, very heavy, very opaque. Cheers. But this, it's see-through. I can see into it. I can examine my fluids. Like how that sounds. I can know exactly. It gives me like this comfort to see what I'm drinking. I can't explain it. Thanks for following, Juice. I'll put Juice in there. You know, She knew. I love being able to see what's in there. It just connects me to what I'm drinking. To that end, you were talking about wide mouth? Exactly. It's just like, I can like, and it's smooth. I'm so sorry, Ola. I screwed up. It's so smooth. It's not like, the plastic is like soft and it's weird and sharp. But this is nice and smooth. It just feels, it makes the water taste better. It makes the water taste better. I don't know how to explain it. It just feels gooder. So for me, it's sensory. I like the way it looks. I like the way it feels on my mouth. And I like the way it makes the water taste. And the other thing is resourcefulness. This was a jar of pasta sauce. If I drop one, if I drop and break it, it's like, baby, we're having fettuccine tomorrow. You know, whatever. It's lasagna night. You know, I get to go buy a bottle of sauce, and then I get a new water bottle. Bring out the pasta! And so then it's like in this fun ecosystem of like a pasta night and getting a new water bottle. You know what else I like about it? It also has like measuring. It's got like 16 ounces, 12 ounces, 8 ounces. I just love it. I don't know. I just love it. And I can't go back. Like, okay, it's lacking a handle. Handles are nice. Like, I love that there are water bottles with handles. But then again, I don't want a handle on my freaking drink. Okay? I want to feel like I'm drinking something. I don't know, it's different. Rather than it's just piece of plastic with a handle. I don't know. So anyway, it's
That's why there is method behind the madness. It just like happened and it never stopped. If someone saw you do that in the UK, we'd think you were a pisshead moonshine maker. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's so normal to me now. I can't say I see other people doing it in person. Maybe also, you know, I will say there are like restaurants in the United States that it's like a thing to have mason jars as the cups. They're like old country type restaurants. Like their whole thing is like they have candles that you can buy and weird dolls sitting around and like checkered curtains and old wood floors. I don't know if this makes sense to anybody. Like chicken steak, fried chicken steak, and breakfast, lots of breakfast, tons of breakfast foods. And very often they have mason jar cups. Now, I'm not necessarily advocating for these restaurants or anything, but I think that in some way normalized in my brain that this is an acceptable French fried potatoes. This is an acceptable drinking glass. Maybe that like left a sense memory in me, and I was like, oh, that felt so good on my mouth. Why isn't everything that nice? Sure, feels like it's hard enough to get up and do your own passion project, so why would I work on something I'm not interested in? Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, I guess to get paid. But still, that's not always enough. Make your own games and the stream. Kill two birds with one stone. Hell yeah. But that's good to know, Ola, that there's an optics thing to keep in mind. And hey, by the way, if I can make drinking water fun, why not? Cause it's good. It's good for you. It's good for you. So if it gives me one more reason to do it, let's go. Drinking mud, $10. Mason jar, $4, and you get free pasta. Exactly. Hey Christian, welcome. Can you that much pasta so quickly? If it's good pasta. Hipster burger joints and yep. Hipster burger joints in London have mason jars. Kind of place that costs 30 pounds for mid burger and gross truffle fries. Yeah. But you see what I mean? It's like an aesthetic at certain restaurants. Okay. Whoops. I got bigger. I'm very excited about this tool. I think it's kind of weird, though. Silence 40 milliseconds, any clip. This is bizarre. It just looks strange. What's happening? Why are there boxes here? Oh. This is so weird. This is an audio stream interactive node. Transition from you silence any clip. Why is there a third thing in here? What are you? This is weird. I'm gonna need to look something up here. Has anybody ever talked about this in the history of time? Audio stream interactive. That is not an intuitive interface right there. It's a magical new thing. Apparently it came out in Godot 4.3. Not so new. It's a little confusing. Yellow dude, who are you? Subscribe. Okay, just show me how to use the scary menu.
Are they? Oh, they're not talking. Okay. Initial clips. Final clips. Okay. Got it. Maybe. Initial clips. Final. I low-key kind of like when people aren't talking in there. It kind of looks like Chrome. Immediate to same. Yeah, what is that? So, okay, if I'm understanding this correctly, is this saying that whenever this one ends, like it starts here, so we're configuring this in their game, Fizzball's gameplay. Whenever this is ready to transition, it's going to do immediate same into this? Is that, am I understanding that correctly? What browser is this? Oh wait, you mean my actual web browser? Sorry, I thought you meant the Godot thing. This is technically, literally, it's LibreWolf, but basically, effectively, it's Firefox. So it's Firefox with a bunch of like paranoid security and privacy stuff piled on top of it. But yeah, it's just Firefox really. So yeah. But they've got vertical tabs. So it gives me a little more real estate. It's free real estate. Give me some music while I look at this. I'm gonna speed this up a little bit. Higher value, slow fade. Lower value, low fade. Initial clip, filler, second clip. This is a very confusing situation. Oh. Sorry. I don't know. I never notice when there's a auto mod. I think it objected to RAM hog. Like, it's so much worse that it noticed that. I had to approve that one too, Nick. Like, nobody would have thought anything about it. Nobody. Twitch, RAM hug. Wait, Fanny, you had something I never noticed. Only found out recently you can make folders in your bookmarks. Oh yeah, bookmark folders are OP. Welcome. Fanny says, your Chrome explanation reminds me of when I explained that I'm playing Second Life, but the application is Firestorm, because that's the third-party viewer that 99% of players prefer to the native viewer. Wait, what? Huh? I do use a version of Chrome, but this isn't that. Is it good? Do you recommend it? Is it a RAM hog? Oh, okay, I see. I mean, I like it. That did get Fanny, that one totally got blocked. I mean, it's as much of a RAM hog
as Firefox is. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Don't use it if you don't care about what it protects you from. So for me, I use it because I don't want to get doxxed on stream. That's why I use it. If somebody hacks my computer, I don't want them to be able to dox me because something was saved in the browser somewhere at some point. So that's why I use this browser. Because it's going to break a lot of the internet for you. And you have to do a lot of extra things to make it work for you correctly. And it can get a little annoying. So if you're interested in, you know, being sneaky online, then I do recommend it. But you might as well just use Firefox if, you know, you don't care about that. I know your government name, first name, hyper, last name, dev _. I even know your middle name. If I was really to recommend something, I really like ungoogled Chromium because you get all the joys of Chrome without any of the Google stuff. Ungoogled Chromium. It might be a little effort to keep it updated. Like I have like a script that checks to see if it's updated. But I think I might have done that. Am I stupid for using ungoogled? Let's see if this person is stupid for using ungoogled Chromium. Again, it's a privacy-oriented browser, right? But it's what I like about it is you know Google isn't tracking you in the browser. It's just kind of like a lightweight version of it. So check out ungoogled Chromium if you want something I would actually recommend. But LibreWolf, again, LibreWolf is cool. You just gotta kind of decide for yourself if it's important for you to deal with a few inconveniences in the name of privacy. Ungoogled Chromium is not too bad. The only annoying thing that you have to do is you have to set up a special extension to get the Chrome Web Store. That's the most annoying thing. Just use normal browsers. No, you can do whatever you want. Do whatever you want, you know? The Grinchy, welcome! Welcome, Raiders. The Grinchy, what were you getting up to? Yo, I don't know if I'm gonna figure this thing out. This is mad confusing. This thing is so confusing. I'm trying to use this audio stream interactive node. I've never used it before, and it... Okay. Let's actually look. I feel like this part is actually really instructive. Because I want a fade in to the music that I have in my game, and I just think this is going to be really helpful. Nerdy things. Wait, if you gotta run, because you nerded your brain out, that's all good, but it's good to have you here. Good to have you here, Raiders. Shout out to Grinchy. I can do that. I can type things. Let's see. Do you have a YouTube? Let's find out. Oh, I don't even see a VOD from it's secret. Da Vinci was doing secret things as well. No YouTube on Twitch. Well, now I'm more curious. I can't see what you were doing, and now I want to know even more. What you were doing? What were you doing? You have to tell me. I demand it, or all the Raiders are getting banned. Just kidding. I'll label it a hate raid. You've been sick lately and sore throat, but you'll pull up on mobile while you have sleepy time tea. Thank you for lurking, and thank you for rating. I appreciate it. Ooh, sleepy time with the sore throat. You're making a sore throat sound good. Just that cozy. Very nice. I hope you feel better soon. Imagine. Raiders get banned here. Working on your chatbot AI integration for the domain. Nice. Cool. See, now I know a little more about you. Love that. Chatbot and AI integration for the domain. The domain. Oh, like the chatbot. Oh, I see. Like for maybe if you're setting up like Seribot, you would go to like the Seribot website and you set it up, like something like that, or Nightbot or something. Maybe that's what you mean. That's cool. Support. Nice. Got it. Y'all making cool stream things. I'm like, I want to see all the cool stream things. Well, Dugrinchy, you can always come self-promote at any time. If you want to drop links to your work in progress to whatever, you're more than welcome. So they put an immediate same in the middle. Oh, so is it like in this, like this connects to that? So the Fizzball gameplay immediate sames into the Fizzball menu, and the Fizzball menu immediate sames into the gameplay. What is this? And it's got fade beats. Okay, switch to clip. Oh, and you can test it. Oh, okay. Well, say less. We can just test it. Okay. So then let's put a clip in here for now, so that way I can actually test what's happening. Now first, let me make sure I've got my audio coming through correctly. I think so. Wait, how did they test it? How did they do that? Oh, here, just play it here for now. Oh, that's silence. Yeah, that's not gonna play. Probably not gonna be able to hear the silence. Okay, put that in there. Okay, sound is coming through. So you got two things. Initial clip silence, edit transitions. Silence to main. What if I enable it? Fade mode, fade in. Okay. Now, how are they testing it? Exactly? What was that? Parameters. Playing. Okay. So way down here. Parameters. Switch. This is such a clunky interface. I'm like strangely charmed by it. Wait, where is the parameter? I've got no parameters. Okay, it says it's playing. It doesn't sound like much. Auto advance enabled. Next, oh, it says next clip silence. Next clip main intensity. Okay, let's try it again. Oh, it worked! It just worked. Look, okay, I find it a little confusing, but it worked. So is it, here's my next question. Is it going to loop? Yes, good. Is it going to loop when we get to the end of it? Or is it going to try to, I don't know, do something weird? That's what I want to know. Hey, DeGrinchy. Oh, yeah. I'll tell you what I'm doing here. Yes, I'm making a game like Pac-Man that's going inside of a game that's like the original Rogue. That's going inside of a game that's like Tamagotchi. Basically, we had a Tamagotchi jam, and
since virtual pet games live and die, it's insanity, live and die by their mini games, I just kind of decided I would start just channeling my Game Jam games directly into the virtual pet game. And then I started yo-dogging Heard that I like games, and I started putting the mini games inside of the mini games. Okay, let me just hear, I'll show you where I'm at, but let me just, I want to hear this loop. Or not. We're almost there. What's gonna happen? I know what's gonna happen. Ah, it died. It just died. No. Okay, to be fair, maybe it was just because we're in the inspector. Maybe it never plays a loop in the inspector. I think that's a thing. Now, granted, it doesn't have any of the loop begin. Oh, you know what? This was, remember, I made a new file. I hadn't set up that new file yet with the import settings. So, you know what? That wasn't even the real test. Okay, now it's got the loop mode. That actually gives me confidence. The fact that the loop mode is... Wait, let me go back. I'm lost. Where did it go? Oh god, I got lost. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, here. The fact that it has a loop mode in there gives me confidence that it's actually gonna do it. Oh, we can skip ahead. Oh god, I feel silly. Wait, can we? Okay, wait, hit play. Fades in. No, it starts at the beginning. Ay, we gotta wait. Okay, while that goes, I'm gonna use the loo really fast. And we're gonna listen, okay? I've been drinking a lot of mason jar water. We're gonna listen. I got my headphones on to see if it loops. You know what? I don't think I can pee that fast, I'll be honest. I think I'm gonna wait. I was like, I'm gonna hurry up. No. We'll just wait. No, I'll be fine. Being the distractible sort that you are, you vanished. What are you getting up to? Okay, it's almost there. There it is. It's a little bit further. Come on. I'm holding it for you. A little bit more. I love, it's a good long loop. Loop. Yes! Let's go! Freaking loop! Hell yeah. Alright, so we got a fade in. That, you know what? That went great. Didn't have to make a weird, yeah, I gotta be peeping. I didn't need to make a weird... I'm gonna leap in. Tween, or even use delta time. Just got to use some nice little built-in thing. It still kind of starts at a weird time. If I could control how long the fade-in lasts, like, that would be very nice. I assume we can do that. Fade beats 5. No, I don't know. 5. Oh, yeah, that sounds like 5. This is great. This is a really cool tool. Very, very confusing design. But it works, so. Nice. So then what I'll do is I'll try next making this empty. So there's nothing in the second place. Or no, I do want to do that. I do want to do that because I like automating things. So I could, yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I could just do this for every No, you know what? No! I'm just gonna make it that... No, I don't know. I gotta think about it. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. I gotta think about this. I actually don't know what I'm gonna do. Give me a second. Give me a second. And then I'll show you the game and stuff. Where it's at. It's a work in progress. We'll get there. Because it's like, okay, so I could make it be built in, but then I have to build it in every time. Which, like, do I want to build it in every time? I don't know. I have to think about it. See if I have a way for myself. The digital Russian doll game master. Someone has to do it. Thought you'd do back to say goodnight. Oh, good night, Kanga. Good night, sleep well. Thanks for hanging out, supporting, all that good stuff. Appreciate you. Distractions equal YouTube. Oh my gosh, for real. I'm cracking you up, but I'm not there? What did I do? Oh, I guess I was. Okay, well, I thought about it. I decided. I think what we're gonna do. Oh, good night. Oh gosh, I gotta go too, y'all. Okay. This is gonna be the last thing I do is get this faded and set up. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make it like a parameter. So whenever you play a sound, you'll have this option to say, you know, a fade in. Okay. And then it'll just be a Boolean. And we'll say it's false by default. But if you want, we can put it in there. And then after that's all done, if fade in, it can build a special... Well, actually, we kind of need to pass that in here. Wouldn't we? Didn't think about that, did I? That's okay. I mean, I think you gotta do it on, like, each one. What if it passes... it gets a little confusing, I'm gonna be honest. It gets a little messy. Because this is where we call it... Well, just call it different. I would say, do like...
That's a little tricky. I'm actually not sure how I want to handle that. Okay, I thought I knew, but then I looked at the code and now I'm less sure. So I gotta think about that. Hey, welcome back, Alaskan. Installed Malwarebytes, found about a dozen Trojans, and managed to delete them with no issues. Upon further scans, no infections found. So I want to say thank you to you and your community for helping me out when you need it most. Oh, you're welcome. Hey, Malwarebytes is good stuff. Love that. Yes. Yes. That was pretty fast. That went from like the worst day of your life to like, okay, everything's good. Honestly, I like that you came and you asked people. You just found some. I'm like, talk to a chatbot, and you're like, I came to talk to a person, and you sorted it out. So like, I love that. Really, really cool. I should go ask live streamers to help me sometimes. You never know. It was a pleasure. We felt your pain. Yeah, I don't know how I want to do this. Okay, but anyway, let me show you the game anyway. So the like macro game, DeGrinci, if you're still here lurking, the macro game and Raiders is a virtual pet game. To the source of hidden talents. Wow, I like that. The source of hidden talents. So it's just kind of simple. There's not really a lot you can do in this yet. I want like a phone where you can like do stuff on the phone. It doesn't work quite right, but it kind of works. And you're gonna like be able to keep track of your money. You'll be able to like buy stuff for your cat. Cat food is your phone again. It's all the same cat food, but I want like different cat food, like transforms your cat, changes its color. Different fun things you can buy. I want you to actually start out the game without a litter box, without a food dish. The game's technically gonna start out with like, I paid a voice actor to do voice lines. The cat has all kinds of voice lines. They're secret though until I actually get them set up. Wait, this is kind of cool. Now I'm setting up my audio stuff. We can get the voice acting in. See, it's just little baby steps. Anyway. So I want you to just be in your house, and then like a cat is like banging on the door wanting to get in. So you don't even have a cat when the game starts. And that means you also don't have a litter box. So you would literally be using the computer to go buy your litter box, place it in the room, and do all that kind of stuff. So that's kind of what I want from it, is it to be like a little like, you know, decoration, change the wallpaper, do that, all that kind of stuff sort of game. And then, yeah, you can pet the cat, you know. I want you to be able to play with the cat, do all kinds of little things like that. So it ends up just being a bunch of mini games, right? It's just a petting mini game. There will be a feeding mini game, all kinds of stuff. Now, I want also a Pokemon Snap style mini game. I'd love if you could like take the phone off the tripod too, and like maybe do some like vertical stuff. I don't know. But the idea generally is that you are posting stuff of your cat on social media, and you use that influence to make money and buy stuff for your cat. So if you're going to post on social media, you would open up, for example, your post planner. And I want this computer to be filled with mini games, not viruses, but mini games. Maybe we'll make a Malwarebytes thing, but definitely not malware. That would be kind of a fun mini game though. Wait, that's actually a cool mini game. Alaskan, did you just inspire a mini game? Wait, that'd be kind of cool. You have to like fight malware on your computer. Wait, I like that. I gotta remember that. Ooh. Okay, anyway, so it's just such a clear game design. Like, just like, it could be anything. Asteroids, Galaga. There's so much you could do with that. Okay, so this game that I'm working on is actually embedded into this project. So, like, I have a separate Godot project with this that I'm working on right now. And then it gets loaded, like, kind of like DLC into this project. So I want to keep making all these games that are technically separate games, but can be put in and loaded from here.
So you pick like a platform, Catstagram, Sky, MewTube, Clubstack, and then you're a brain. And as a brain, you are coming up with ideas to post. So I only have 2 ideas in here right now because I'm just trying to build it out, and I don't want to like have a million to manage. But there's can of cat food here, and so you'll play like this sort of game like the original Rogue. Where you're just exploring these different dungeons and stuff, and then you play a Pac-Man game. The Pac-Man game is not finished. We're in the middle of the Pac-Man-like game jam, so that one is a work in progress. But there'll be moving around, and you'll be chasing the big one down. The little ones will give you less points. The big one gives you the most points, and then you can travel to different levels and get rarer things that are worth more. And once you're done and you fill up all those blocks, you'll have a social media post that is either mid or quite good, and then you make more money and stuff like that. So I even want like MewTube and Sky. I want them to actually be separate apps, and they'll be mini games in and of themselves. Is what I want. So I'm pretty excited, and again, this whole format, this is just a test game that I had for in here. It just allows me to open up games and things, and there it is. There. It can even have the game up here while you're doing everything else. You can play the game from far away if you want. Is the feeding minigame filling up the bowl while trying to avoid your cat trying to snatch the tuna can? Nicolene, that's a great idea. I love that. I definitely want the cat to come over, because like I have where the cat can teleport up on the couch, and I have the code where if you originally when you click on the couch, the cat would walk over to the couch, but I watched people play the game and they always would just like click on it, it would zoom in, and then they'd be like, oh, nothing happens, and then they'd leave because it takes so long for the cat to get there. So now the cat just teleports on there. But so I have that underlying thing where yes, we could click on this and the cat could just be right there and just like be ready to like hover over it. That's a great idea. Really all that I had in mind was you just like have to dump the can into the bowl and then like pour water in there without spilling it. There was that mini game has not been figured out, but that's a really good idea. That's so funny. Like the cat's like like dodge the cat, try to like paw at it. Y'all got some good ideas. The poop mini game is flinging poop. Not the most complicated. The poopiness meter, it does work. It's just it doesn't reset. But it basically is at 100, it goes down, and then it saves, because it saves your game, right? So it remembers these things. Oh, and Booyah, welcome. It's not what it looks like. It is. I'm flinging poop. It's exactly what it looks like. I'm sorry that this has to be what happened. Well, it's what it looks like. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Booyah. iHeart, hello, iHeart. What's up, Hadouken? Hello. All right. Well, let's. We were just explaining the game to other raiders, so we're gonna explain it again. We might as well. We're right here. Hello. Raid message. That's a good raid message. Welcome out, Frost. So I was just sharing about the cat virtual pet game that I actually haven't worked on this since like last November. It's been a while since I worked on this, but what I've been working on are the games inside of this game. So you can pop open this post planner game, Be a Little Brain, that dungeon crawls around, and when you go pick up an idea, because you're a brain, coming up with stuff to put on social media, because you're a cat influencer, right? When you do that, you're going to play a little Pac-Man minigame. I haven't finished the Pac-Man minigame, so it doesn't quite work right, but it is there. It is there.
So what I've been doing today is adding like sound and audio stuff, just like getting a little started on that. There's this nice asset pack that actually you can buy too and support the channel. Link is in the chat if you're interested in that. It's this Ovani music pack. The links take you to a place that's kind of like Humble Bundles, but it's like a new one. And check out this super cute music. This music just does, I can't even believe it worked out so well. Oh, it's kind of a jam. So I've been setting that up and building like a system that lets me play the music. And then I've only added one other sound effect in because I've mostly been chatting and setting up the infrastructure for how sounds get played. So there's this little electric sound. It's a little loud. But because, oh, it's a little abrupt. Oh, we gotta do a fade out. We need a fade out sound because that one just ends right away. So I was adding in fades. And I found this cool thing I didn't know existed in Godot called the Audio Stream Interactive or something. It's pretty cool. So anyway, when the game starts, these like neurons build the level, right? And then whenever you zoom into your brain, you like become the neuron. I don't know. It's just, it's a concept, okay? It's a concept. I wanted to do like more sounds, but at least I have the infrastructure to add more sounds in. So yeah, so then I was like messing with this. So apparently in auto stream players, you can add this like interactive stream thing. And look at this weird, maybe y'all knew about it, but I didn't know about this. It's got, first of all, it doesn't seem well documented. Like I hover over something and it has just like it has nothing about it. It's just empty. So that's interesting. And then this edit transitions page is just wild. What is this? You got these boxes? It's so weird. But I think I got it figured out enough where I can have this silence fade into the music at 7 beats. And then whenever we play it, instead of being an abrupt play, clip one from the wind, instead of abruptly playing, it will fade it in for 7 beats. Nice. So then what I'm trying to think of now is like, well, how do I want to have it sort of inject the music into that second clip? So keep that second spot, that clip 1, empty, and then through code be able to put like a parameter that says this song has a fade in, and then it just injects the song or the track into the second one, and the fade is already built into this interactive player. And I just realized I'm gonna need a fade out as well. So yeah, it's kind of a cool little tool. But you know what? What I'm realizing, I think this might be a snowball raid. I think we might do a snowball raid. Booyah, how was your stream? What were you up to? If you gotta run, you gotta go. That's all good. But I wanna be honest. I'm like, I kind of got into this fade thing. I didn't mean to. But then I started looking at like the code for me to get it in. I was like, this is gonna take me a second. We've been here for a minute. Maybe I continue this on Friday. But it was good progress because mostly what I got set up was just this little code to be able to play and end the sounds. So I'm really happy about that. And I got to chat with you all, which is really nice. So I think we're going to do a snowball raid, but we'll find someone good. Spend a lot of time planning things. Nice. Big shout out to Booyah. And, of course, your game. Okay. Mineral Town. No, not Mineral Town. Oh gosh. How quickly we forget. It's, Grand MMA. It's like, I shut out the wrong person. Don't go follow that person. Nobody knows who they are. Don't follow them. You can see why I had to snowball. Promise Booyah, this is a 15-hour stream. Oh no! Well, look, normally I do. That's right. Normally I stream for hours and hours and hours. I do, but I'm trying to stop. I'm trying to stop doing that. Don't go chasing waterfalls. I gotta stop. It's not good for me. So I'm working on streaming less. I gotta do it. Cause you know what I'm trying to earn back? I'm trying to earn back getting to stream more often. I had to like take that away from myself. I'm not allowed. I was doing like 4 days a week, but I was streaming freaking like 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 hours, which is like not acceptable. Not acceptable when you're trying to like live a healthy life. Okay, so, and if I'm streaming that often, it's even worse. Okay, so I will be honest. So I like to raid on both YouTube and Twitch. Yes, too much. So I'm reducing how often I stream, and I'm trying to practice streaming shorter again, so that way I can earn back getting to stream more often. That's the idea. Okay, the only person that I'm following who is streaming on YouTube, I like to rate on both, is Prismatica Dev, who is an Unreal Engine developer. Kind of different than what we're normally up to. It's a different vibe. I don't know that Prismatica is even rateable on YouTube, to be honest. And if they are, I don't know if they want to be rated on YouTube. They are multi-streaming, it appears. So, I don't know. I'm kind of interested in seeing who else is doing game dev live. So y'all can even see how we find game dev streamers. Let's actually just type in game dev on the YouTubes. It can be done. Click this little live button. Yeah, there's us. But not us. Learning Godot from scratch. Ooh. The only thing that can suck about this... Oh, they stopped showing viewer counts in search. That's new. Hey, thanks for the follow, by the way. Who did that? Who's out here following? Appreciate it. Outfrost. It means a lot. Outlandishly crafted. But wait, that was Godot, wasn't it? But is this person on both platforms? That's the question. I love... This is one of my favorite things, is meeting new people. Swabby is also on Twitch? Okay, now, that's one important question. Question number two. Do they allow raids on YouTube? Because not everybody does. How you do a raid on YouTube? Create. Go live. Scroll on down. Click on your stream. I know, it's a lot of steps, y'all. You can learn this. Swabby is good people. Okay. It's me. I'm me. What? How can you say that? Doesn't think I'm me. Imagine. Okay. Load up your little stream section. Hit stream settings. Hit edit. Customization, we're doing a little tutorial. Redirect. Bam. Another way. Coyote! Welcome! Welcome! The raiders are piling in! Okay, let's see if Swabby allows raids. That's not a good sign. That's not a good sign. What is up? We're gonna have a whole snowball to take with us. Hello, Coyote, how are you? Okay, Prismatica, by the way, does allow YouTube raids. You can tell because I can click on this. So that is very promising. That's incredibly promising. But again, Prismatica is a vibe, and that's something to consider. Okay, let me make sure I got this Swabby person's name right, because evidently they're not as easy to find as I would have hoped, which doesn't inspire confidence. And before you raid, and they're also ending... Oh my god, right. Let's see.
2 hours ago. That's a toss-up. That's a toss-up. Swabby Games. Let's subscribe. And then see if they show up in here now. Swabby Games. That's a no-go. That's a no-go. Ain't happening. Oh, it's a bit of a challenge. So now sometimes what I'll do is I'll go... So you said they're good people. How good people are we talking here? Because we've done this before, where we'll drop into the chat and be like, hey, would you be down to try to turn on your YouTube raids? Which can be derailing to the streamer, but some people are really chill about it. And then we make a really nice forever connection. So it might be worth it. No, nobody ever does. Nobody knows. Nobody even knows that. When I say it, they're like, you can do that on YouTube. Send in a spy? I'm the spy. The spy is me. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's try it. Let's try to make this happen. I'm ready. I'm gonna, like, stop this music, though. Where's the music coming from? Oh, it's here. Yeah, prime them. So what I'll do is I will put in the instructions. Wait, do I remember them? I used to have it on a clipboard, but that was on my old PC. It's like, you have to... Okay. Oops, I put BRB up. I'm not really BRBing. The instructions are... I remember. But I'm gonna do it just so I can make sure I'm doing it right. No way! That is not what just happened. What's up? Alright, oh my gosh! Might want to be a little thoughtful about where we snowball this. Welcome Adam. Hello Raiders. How was your stream? I hope it was a good stream. We were on the raid out. We were on the raid out. But thank you for being here. I appreciate y'all. It means a lot. I be doing Godot game dev, by the way. Making a little game about a cat. 3D cat that you play mini games with. Don't you dare! Find someone else. You can pet the cat, you can fling its poop, things like that. It's just a little game for fun to help me learn things. But I'm also adding a bunch of mini games in there, and that's what I've been working on lately. I got to, Tetra, I can't not now. So you'll be like a cat influencer as well. Filming your cat, posting stuff online, and okay, I'll tell you something that I haven't been telling everybody. The cat talks. It's a talking cat. I literally paid a voice actor to record lines. The cat has like an entire personality. And it is. So that's why you're a famous cat influencer, because you literally have the talking cat. You know what I mean? Like, just imagine. So you're gonna be able to post these things on social media. So you like pick a social media site. Are you gonna put it on MewSky, on Catstagram, on MewTube? It's up to you, dude. And then you're a little brain now, and you're thinking about what you want to post. So this is just one mini game. Think like Neopets, right? Just a game that allows you to play a bunch of other mini games to make money, to do stuff in the world. So not like really posting to social media. It's just a little silly mini game. And then I'm doing a game jam right now. Y'all might be interested in this. You might not. It's called the Game Like Jam. We make games like other games, and we're making games like Pac-Man right now. So I'm adding a Pac-Man component inside of my Rogue game, inside of my virtual pet game.
So you can do whatever you want. It's just like a nice way to focus in on some simple mechanics. It might interest you if you're looking for a regular, reliable jam. It happens every other month. It's a month long. There's lots of time to work on your games, which can be kind of nice. And yeah, so you're gonna go up to the idea and then play a little Pac-Man mini game, and then you'll get your idea. It's a work in progress. All right, so that's kind of stuff I like getting up to. I love using Godot. And I am now going to finish the raid out. I'm gonna do what I gotta do. Look, I gotta set my own boundaries. Okay, so let me just see if anyone else has popped up, because we like to stream or raid on both YouTube and Twitch. Although at this point, I will say, the Twitch raid is gonna carry a lot more than the YouTube one at the moment. But we don't have a lot of options of people on both platforms. Unless I talk this person into it. But like, is this person ready to do that? You know what I mean? They seem, are they quiet, or is the volume low? Is my volume low, or are they quiet? Dude, they're working on something really cool. Tease him with the YouTube raid and then hit him with the Twitch raid. That's a good point. They could be down.
I still have to.
Alright, let's try it. Okay, we'll start with a high. We'll keep it simple. So what we're trying to... So here's the thing, if you're raiders, if you're not sure what the hell is going on. Basically, YouTube requires that often that you opt in to getting raided. But most people don't know that. And so they're not opted into raiding. A little flirt, then you go in for the attack. So it can be a really interesting way to like meet new devs, I find, is to just see if you can convince them to allow YouTube raids, which starts to feel a little sus sometimes. Like, but I kind of like the excitement of like, no, I'm cool. Okay, I will say, this person is locked in. It is weird, Danny. Well, here's the thing. I think they launched it. Did I coax you into it? They launched it opt-in. And then now, new streamers are automatically opted in. I don't know. I don't find this person very talkative. I think we might have to go separate ways. Let's go one place on YouTube and one place. I don't like to do it. Maybe we can do Prismatica. I'm gonna circle back to this person. Maybe we do Prismatica. Let's do Prismatica. Why not?
I might put the water on hold.
He's
for
doing
a
cool
little
things.
bit until my brain works again. The thing that I remember doing.
And are we going? Look, we're going
Previously.
from Atom to Prismatica. It's
left
kind of appropriate, isn't it?
Was
Okay.
doing like
Keeping
a
it Australian.
segmenting.
Swabby another time. All right, y'all.
You know, like it would be like a thing with.
By the way,
four,
I was showing this earlier, but since there's more people who don't know, I'm gonna do it again. Here's how
There'll
you
be a
raid
thing
on
with-
YouTube. You click Go Live in the top right corner. You pick your live stream. This is an important lesson, community. You click on your live stream. You go to stream settings. Edit your stream. This is important. Hit customize. Scroll down. Go to redirect. Press add. Then you click to the search. It's complicated. Okay. You click on the search and you'll see all the people you're subscribed to. You can also search for other people. We're going to click on Prismatica. Save it. And now whenever my YouTube stream ends, it's going to take people right over there if they have autoplay on. Otherwise, it's going to be like, hey, click this button and we can go over there. It's clunky, but it works. Now, for the comparison of how much incredibly easier it is on Twitch, YouTube, if you're watching, by the way, take notes. I don't actually know what Prismatica's name is on Twitch, but it's probably pretty easy. If I were to guess, it won't be very difficult. Yep, it's easy. Alright, so here's how you do it on Twitch. /raid Prismatica. We did it! That's it! Come on, YouTube, you can do better. I love you, YouTube, though. Thank you all for hanging out. Appreciate it. Had a good time. If you want, this is 100% optional. I swear to you, this is optional. But if you want, you can slap in this raid message. No pressure. Don't worry about it if you don't want to. But it can get a little hype about the double platforms. Spread the good word of Twitch isn't the only place. Thanks for following. I'll be back on Friday. How do I even say that? Main. What? Oh, it's like want. Made a post in the Discord for user reminder. Oh, thank you. I don't know what I'm being reminded of, but I love that. I'll be back on Friday. We'll add some better movement to my Pac-Man game, add some more sounds. Thank you all so much for hanging out. It has been what a nice stream! What a nice stream! So much chatting. I'm gonna give a big shout out to all y'all for the raids, obviously. But Abdullah, Starlight Jippy, with the subs, y'all are amazing. Y'all are something else. Y'all are so cool. Sprite, thank you for the bits. Some Randev with the bits. Y'all really came through today. Wild. Alright, there was the raid message. Think we're over there now. YouTube, I will see you. I can't raid on Patreon, so Patreon is just gonna end, but there's nothing I can do about that. Alright, y'all. Have fun with Prismatica. I hope it's a chill stream. I do. Alright. That is me. Good night, YouTube. See you later, Vinge. And if you don't autoplay, just you'll click in the top of chat, it'll take you to the stream. I clicked end. I clicked the crap out of end. It's just like lagging. It's like, wait, I'm thinking about ending. I think I'm going to be an ended stream. I just need a second. I get it. We all need a second sometimes. What's the stream? Okay, let's try